Pineapple. Very faintly, yeah. LPG fart. No, not particularly. Chewing on a fart, that's great. That's fucking crazy. It started off pretty abrupt when it hit me. No, like I mean, it didn't just sort of. Shut up! Shut up! Hexagonal. Shut up. Is your horse in the chat? Is your horse? No! Oh no. Because that sort of works out. Fuck. Push me, push me, push me. That works for me. Wait, you're talking to me? Ah, fair. Just making sure you felt included. he's signing me up for. I'm allergic to manual labour. Unbelievable. Five. True. Small price to pay. Oh, that's a crazy strat. Really. Infinite flower glitch only works once. Not. What? You could hear him trying to formulate each syllable just then. No, you won't. You're scared of rings. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's why you're so scared of them. Willing to do anything for money. just appear in the dark corner of the room at night. It's like, can I have $20? Done it. Inside, how do you do all of it? Refuse to elaborate. Money. Dude, that would actually be crazy. If I could fold a laundry basket in half, that'd be a crazy fucking... Oh no. Oh, you made it, sweet. Bing bong. Five, 5, 7, 7, 8. That's perfect. Make sure this goes up. Okay, dog. No. Okay, he was hoping that worked. He was hoping that worked. I need, trying to think, what do I need? 13, 13, 13, 15. Okay, so literally none of it, just have to get past. It doesn't matter which of those top 3 ends up in second, as long as I get to the front of the line by this first corner. I'm up by like fucking 2 minutes nearly. That's crazy. I think I probably spent a little bit more time than I should have influencing the outcome of that one, but that was just really to make sure. Come on, come on. And we're gonna sell, we're gonna buy the Corvette. Yep, I did hit, sweet. Minute and a half up, alright. Oh fuck, I'm 5k. Okay, this might be interesting. 5k less. I haven't changed. Ah, shit. I haven't changed the amount. Okay. I knew I'd fuck something up. What's 5 grand? What's 5 grand? I'll drop the drive shaft and I'll drop the weight, I think. I think that's what I'll go on the fly. It'll be a little bit slower than what I want, but otherwise I don't have the money for the rest of the run. Or I have to do an extra race, which I don't want. Oops, another one. Or I could have potentially gone down a spec in tyres. Actually, am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I just have to remember to get oil on the way up. I bought everything. I'm 500 bucks down on what I've written. I haven't bought oil. So I'm about 1,000. Oh, I should have started second. I'm stupid. I forgot. If I need to, I'll do an extra TT. I don't want to, but I might have to, I think. But I'll know by the end how bad it's going to be. Not as good, but I did start in first. I was thinking for a second I hadn't accounted for the port polish, but I actually have less money, which means it was because I haven't accounted for the triple skip. Oh no, this might be bad. Oh no, I got away with it. Normally when you skid, that's too far. It definitely was too far. I was like halfway in the bay, but... Probably ran third way too far then, but... Fuck it. Still gonna get gold. Too off throttle for my liking. Just got away with that. I felt like I was correcting a lot for what I had done then. I think I was supposed to start in second in that again. I'm not thinking this through right now, I'm forgetting. Small wall tap, hopefully I get all of this. Yep, easy. Might have been a little bit too much brake, but I don't know why now it's letting go. Am I playing any music? I am. Just silver, that's a bummer. some music. Come on. This will be one of the first splits that'll be comparable in terms of nothing's changed. I definitely broke way too much and skidded way too wide into that. Not the greatest start, but I'm not far off gold, so I'm okay with it. I'm not trying to get gold, just trying to complete it. I find it crazy that I was like 2 minutes 40 down and I've pulled it up to 1.5 minutes up. By the end of Type R, I didn't realise the route difference would be that good straight away. Just right. I don't remember the magic number for this. I think it was 130, 120, something. I'll feel it pretty quick, I think. I really need to learn those circle tracks. I never feel like I have them right at all. I feel like I fuck them up every time. Hold a second off that. Okay, so I'm $800 under what I need to be, or under what I calculated I would be at. I don't know what the variance is for. But because of that, that means I'm minus 660 from where I need to be. Oh shit. That's fine, it's fine, I'll do this one with TC. I need to remember to move ASM for the next one though. It also gives me the thought that my numbers for how much everything costs is all out of whack. No. No, just saying I'm stupid. Oh, I'm stuck in the grass. Fuck, that was close. Okay, it looks like I'm bleeding about 45 seconds worth of time in loads just off of MU versus hard drive across 3. So that'll be what, like nearly 15 seconds an event, which is a bit of a bummer. Because that's going to overwrite the fact that this car should save a minute on the old car. But that's okay. This is more to set an MU time, and then I'll worry about hard drive later. Tight line. Oh, I fucked that up. That's a royal bad. Oh, it's so fucking hot in this house. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I really should be wall running this, but I guess not. Oh, fuck. Too rear happy right now. Come on, turn. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, I only bled 8 seconds that time. Okay. Not as bad as I thought. It looks like it's my time deficit's sort of stabilizing now, which I guess is good. I just need to keep on top of this fucking oversteering. Should be right. Oh, what the fuck, what the fuck? Why have I not... Oh my god, my controller disconnected. I'm gonna fucking lose it. There we go, Jesus Christ. Fuck's sake. That's not what I wanted. It's a bit of a bummer that that's just happened. So that's about 10 seconds by the look of the split. Oh, by the look of the second lap, I mean. How slow that was. I was one fucking button prompt ahead of where I should have been. I had to replay pause instead of just backing out. Trying to back out. Okay. Last FR. And then we go to stars. Okay. I didn't think I was going to nudge that wall. Goofy. And I've just run that out all the way. So I'll short shift that to make it for it. Fucking help. I don't feel like I'm hitting that. I'm gonna be real. Very ordinary first lap of Seattle. What am I doing? I'm actually trying to hit every wall right now. Turn, please. That's a better chicane. Okay. Okay. Speedway. Just tried to shift up in 6th gear. Help. I'm not awake. I'm not mortal. I am a corpse. What am I doing? That wasn't a good super speedway, in my opinion. About 3 seconds slower than normal. Okay, that's not working how I want to. That actually wasn't a bad Laguna, ignoring the first corkscrew. Seattle reverse, my beloved. Thought I was going to tap. got through there reasonably cleanly both laps, that's alright. Right there. Metal line through there. I was on the brakes too early. Come on. Come on. Come on. Only dropped 11 seconds. Oh, what am I doing? I'm like actually asleep at the wheel right now. What am I doing? That's way too slow. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Call me an all-star the way I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. Why am I hearing the fucking clock of death right now? I hate this. GT is what I want now. That is on the screen, okay, sweet. That works for me. I didn't take note of what cars I've got in here. It's an MRS. I've got a Zara. Okay, this is actually not a bad lot. Zara might be a little bit of a pain in the ass to work with, but I've only got one GT300 to punt. Okay, go back to the front. Done. First one, out of the way. Preza got the highest there, so he's...
So, yeah, exactly. So we're starting 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. So these start off very straightforward. So all of the missions are kind of broken off into sets. So the first 10 will be, they're called the pass missions. So basically how the missions work, you are given a preset car and you have to complete an objective. So for the pass missions, you're given a section of track. You are put in a car that's evenly matched with the AI, and you just have to pass them. For this one, it's very straightforward because, as you can see, like the slipstream basically lets you take an inside line at the corner pretty much immediately. There is a lot of minutiae we can talk about with the cars, but for the moment, we're just going to keep it simple. As you can see in fourth gear, this car loses so much speed up the hill. So this was like one of the most straightforward ones. So obviously they're gonna, like, I would say the first 10 are consistently quite easy. There's one,
stuff, 2 of them, even 3, because I have trouble with the Golf one for some reason, even though it's not supposed to be.
Yeah, I think with the Golf gear it's gonna be weird. So basically, like, they kind of nerf these cars heavily for these missions by giving them really bad tires. Typically in the so when you get a car, when you buy a car from the dealership or you win one, it usually comes with sports mediums tires, which are kind of like the middle of the road compound. For these, they give them like really, really bad tires. So like there's comforts, there's sports, and there's racing. Comforts are the basically the economy type tire, and for these missions, they give them like for this one, it's actually the road tire, which is the best of the comfort tires. But for the last one, there were the road tires, which are the in between. For the next one, they'll also be road tires. So it's going to give these cars really poor, like, kind of braking. Like when you try to throttle out of the corner, like that's another thing we have to explain, the traction control. So I'll explain it now in a moment. So you see in the bottom left corner, there's a symbol with a triangle and an exclamation mark. So you'll definitely see it with this one. So yeah, another very easy overtake here. Like you basically get an inside line for free. When Cousin tries to throttle out of this corner here, you're going to see that light flash up, especially when you're turning and accelerating at the same time. That's traction control. You cannot adjust the traction control on these missions. It's preset, unfortunately, because the traction control is really heavy with a lot of these cars. Thankfully, they did disable the stability management for all except one test, or one mission, which we'll get to. The stability management in this game is horrendous. It basically slows the car down every time it's about to lose grip and every time you take a turn. If you have bad memories of Gran Turismo 4, like if you remember like the cars like, just
MRS,
not really rotating properly, like obviously it has a reputation for being an understeer simulator. The chances are you were playing with the assists on default settings because every car comes with stability management like at 10, which is like insanely high. Like even if you play it on like 1 or 2, it still gets in the way when you're trying to corner. So yeah, another very easy. This is on Monaco. They're very they give you a lot of easy inside lines for these ones. They get progressively more kind of like less intuitive as they go on, like more kind of like compact cornering sections. Also, you might have noticed we're kind of like doing these in a weird order. So we're starting with 1, then to 2, and then we kind of go right, which brings us to 4, and then we go up the tree. So now we're on 5.
Yeah, so it's more convenient with the menuing to do like 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, 6, 8, 7. So that's why the missions are like mostly in orders, but not exactly in order. So yeah, next mission is also quite easy. I would say it's easier than the previous one. So we are with a beautiful 206 RC. And yeah, I think we're supposed to overtake in the last chicanes. I think that's how it's intended, but we can send it already this left corner.
So slipstream is quite important for this one. Like slipstream will be a recurring theme of a lot of these. So obviously when you're kind of like lined up with the car ahead of you, it removes the wind resistance. Some cars, like every car in the game, has like a drag coefficient property, which determines how much speed it loses as it kind of gains up speed, like how much like the wind kind of holds the car back. So like for some cars they have really high drag coefficients, so like you're gonna want to be
the fastest this car
so like getting a good slipstream
fucking live.
makes it like quite easy to overtake like in the first corner or two. The 206 is a really awkward car because it has really bad tires and it also has something called an open differential, which means that because it's a front wheel drive, which means the front tires are used for accelerating and turning at the same time. Typically you have something called a limited slip differential, which means that if one wheel is spinning more than the opposite wheel, it kind of keeps the two of them like synced up, so one of them just doesn't wheel spin like crazy. But the 206 RC was not lucky enough to get a look. Like it's supposed to have one in real life. I think Prolific Digital just misconfigured the car, so traction control's working overtime. This is actually quite a fun one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the cut here because like there's no like game-breaking glitches or anything like that, but the game still will not punish you for cutting the track. So
yeah,
which is cool.
In this one, it's usually not faster, but because the only objective is to stay ahead of the AI, like you can just block them off and never give them a chance.
Plus, you don't have to drive through the entire straight here. So we will go back to this track later in the run, but it's the only time we're gonna do the shortcut because then you get a bad speed exit, so it's not worth it when you have the entire. Oops, again. Yeah, you need to hold a circle or triangle to have the money to cash out immediately. But if you press too early or too late, start pressing too early or too late, it will not be taken into account. Okay, this one can go wrong, so...
This is one of the only past missions where they actually get you pretty good tires.
But
like you can actually see the car rotates. I think it was actually a data error. I think they just forgot to set up this 350Z for the test.
Yeah, I think Corolla knows.
That was nice, actually. Yeah, it's a very strange one, this one, because it's an outside overtake.
Yeah.
So you don't really get a sense of where the AI is because there's no like left side cam in this.
Yeah, that was a really good attempt, actually. Most of the time it's way closer on that. In the practice room earlier, I won by like half a tenth.
Yeah, some of the margins in these are really small. Like, obviously they are designed like very specifically. So this Golf, I don't know if you saw in the notes, there's a weird bug with this one.
Yeah.
When you're going down the downhill, you can show it off. So for this one, a lot of it is just because it's a front wheel drive as well, and because you have your heavy traction control, a lot of it is just avoiding accelerating too hard while turning at the same time.
Yeah,
oh, that was weird start.
Sometimes this Golf can go for
the whole computer just rigged for a second.
But when it stays alongside us like that, it's...
Okay, so if you gear up to fourth, then gear up to fifth.
Oh yeah.
You're back down to fourth.
Yeah.
They basically misconfigured the final drive, so it's supposed to switch from one final drive to another, which basically lengthens the gearbox. But they misconfigured it, which basically means fourth and fifth gear are the exact same length. So like if you switch between them, the car doesn't change whatsoever. It's a fun little.
Hold you there.
Yeah. Luckily you don't really need 50.
They both go off though, so it doesn't matter.
Is it specific to the mission car or is it also like
it was also in the like.
Okay, if you buy the Golf in the dealership, you can also do that.
Yeah, you need then you just need a transmission upgrade to change it. This one has a funny. If you play this game casually, you probably did like a cheese trap for this one.
Yeah, I would try to go for it legit though because it's faster.
Yeah.
But if I fail it, then I will go for the
cheese trap is slower. Interesting. I never do that. Come on, Corolla. Come on, Corolla.
Pretty good. So, yeah, basically, for this one, because again, the only objective is to finish ahead of the AI. You can bump the Catacomb NSX off the track, and it like you get a penalty, which is basically a 5-second. You have to slow down to 50 kilometers per hour. But the AI takes so long to rejoin the track that like it's just a guaranteed win.
I'm actually bad.
You lose like 2 seconds something if you go for that strat. I guess if you have a bit of trouble with it, it can be good to go for it, because like at least you get a run going. It's better to lose 2 seconds than having to restart. But
so here's the legendary Renault Aventine.
Yeah, big French engineering this time. On beautiful machine.
A legendary track as well.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not working. This is not working.
So like, yeah, if you play Gran Turismo 7, you're probably.
So I'm just gonna fucking add. I'm gonna kill myself. Roadster. This is probably the slowest midfield possible, but I wanted to make sure that Corolla got second. Okay, so now I can start doing skips. 5, 6, 7. More skipping. 11, 11, 13, 13, 16.
You mastered your mind.
Okay. I guess I'll just get to the front on this one. And then I'll go from there as to who I need to punt.
To imagine when you listen.
Couple of the next ones, which are the tree lap battles, they do not really play around, mainly just because they give you like really poorly configured cars. Yeah, we'll get to those as we come to them, because like we will have plenty of time to explain. But yeah, these went well.
Yeah, because after this we'll have the 3-lap battles, like 3-lap events. And,
okay, I want the Zara up and I want the MRS in the bin.
Segment of the mission.
In the bin.
It will take around an hour to go through all the 3-lappers.
Something we haven't explained yet is that we're playing on the PAL version, the European version. So basically, there's a few differences. The main one is that this run, well actually the main difference is the mission 34, the last mission in the game.
Yeah, it's a lot easier on PAL.
Yeah. They gave, so how the last set of missions work is you, the 1-lap magics, you basically have 1 lap to catch up to the rest of the AI. And you have to sit at the start line for a set period of time, while the other cars kind of make their way through the track. But on mission 34, they give a much shorter timer on the PAL version compared to the other versions. And also the AI takes longer to cross the line.
Yeah.
So the PAL version is just... Oh yeah, we get for completing the past missions.
Yes, we gotta go to the future now.
Yeah, don't drive this at 88 miles per hour. Okay, yes, we're starting with top.
So yeah, every time we complete a segment of the missions, we get a car. So we get it for completing the pass, completing the 3-lappers, completing the description battles, and then the 1-lap wonders. There's part 1 and part 2, and each of them give out the car.
So now we have the legendary Ford GT LM Spec 2.
Yeah, that's the car from the intro.
This is, yeah, so now we've been driving all of these like road tire cars, like now we're giving racing mediums a quite, like this is around 600, 650 horsepower, I believe. Quite a lot of power. It also has a rear heavy distribution. Like the GTs in these games are just really strange to drive. Like this one is actually okay, but like
this one's
we're going to be driving one of the
GT
road cars later on, and that one is really stubborn.
We'll get this spark.
They just tend to have like a lot of oversteer, but also a lot of understeer, depending on like, just it's very temperamental.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. How did I do that?
But the racing mediums can make things a bit easier. So this is Laguna Seca. This is the legendary Corkscrew.
I'm so bad.
It's actually way more forgiving in this game than there was in earlier games. Like if you've ever played Gran Turismo 2, Gran Turismo 3, you probably have PTSD from that corner. Yeah, so there's a Viper GTSR Orica in the lead,
that's
so
all I
we just
really
need to
need to
catch
worry
up to
about
that
now.
within
Is
3
the
laps.
focus.
It's a very... And
Let's
like,
actually drive these quick.
the missions are just quite straightforward in kind of premise, I suppose. But like... yeah, the challenge really comes from knowing the car, knowing the track.
not making mistakes. Usually you don't have that much room for like going off the track or something like that.
Yeah.
It's not like licenses, you will not fail the mission. As you can see, I could cut the track and
Oh, that's perfect. He spun backwards too.
They usually only have like
Okay.
at most you have a few seconds of margin, so you cannot really
Just need to
afford
make
big
sure he
mistakes.
gets
and
really far back.
Yeah, when you want a PB attempt in this, the thing is restarting one of the missions
That's
takes
not the
quite
line.
a
I
lot
don't
of
know
time.
what I did that for.
Yeah, and we talked earlier about the penalties. So if you collide heavily with the front of your car towards either a wall or the AI, yeah, you will get one of those 5-second penalties where you just can't accelerate. And like that can make or break. I would
Split
say in the
that
3 lap
perfectly
missions,
without
it's like
needing to
not the
correct.
end of the world if you get one. Like you
It
can't.
depends, I
Not
guess,
many
because it
bits
also
are-
depends
I
on
feel bad,
which
yeah.
part of the track you get it. On which mission you get it.
Yeah, for the 1 lap magic ones, like because there's only 1 lap to make the time,
Yeah.
like can spell. And like yeah, you'd have to go back to and
Yeah, only on 34 you can get away with it pretty much. Or maybe on the Celica mission as well.
so yeah, we're at the end of lap 2 and the GDSR is in sight. So
Yeah, this is looking pretty good. To catch him at, by the end of the lap.
yeah, so this is like I said, it's one of the few cars like we're going to drive that's actually well configured. Like the next one is quite a handful. It's going to be the Toyota 2000 GT on a very technical track, like a city track of New York, which like looks nothing like New York anymore. Like you go through Times Square and like it's kind of unrecognizable. It's all pedestrianized now.
Yeah, but this game is 21 years old, so... So it was older. Oh, this is a bit awkward to catch him up here.
Yeah, this is
Fine.
you can just kind of keep hold of them at the cords.
Yeah. We need to not choke it now. If you're getting a bad attempt on this mission, you can always go for the kill in the last corner on the Viper. You can just not brake and kill it, similar to the Motegi mission we talked about earlier.
Yeah, it's so far ahead of the car behind it that like if you
Yeah.
get a penalty, it doesn't really.
Yeah, like here you could just again punt him and get the penalty, but everyone else would be too far behind and you would still get away with it. But here we didn't need to, we overtook before the corkscrew, so
Nice.
we are through.
If you're wondering what the A-spec points are, they're just they're
Flex points pretty much.
pretty
because
much, yeah.
when you play on the normal GT mode, you get more A-spec points for winning with a car inferior to the opponents. That's how
He
it's
got himself
calculated.
back up to 5th, but
So,
that should be
yeah,
good
there are
enough.
challenges to win like as much races. People are doing challenges to like winning every
31.
almost every
So
event.
he's the only
with,
one in the
200
30s right
A-spec
now.
points, which is the maximum you can get in a normal race, but the missions are 250 each.
So now we have the Toyota
To be honest, I
2000
think
GT.
that-
Like I
that's
said, this is
good,
on
yeah.
really bad tires, and this is actually
This
like
would
a
have made
pretty
50.
cool car like to use like in the playthrough because
He's a 31. If he
like
gets
to
6
drive
is
this car to be
37,
very
and then 6 again would
yeah,
be
the problem is like it understeers a lot under braking and like there's a lot of like here, right, for example.
43. So yeah, he
It's a
none
long
of them can
braking
win now.
zone. You have to kind of
It's
yeah.
perfect for
You
me.
see
I
the
can just run this as quick as I
unwillingness to
want.
rotate. You can kind of use the curb here. You're going to see that the traction control is like working overtime as well. Yeah, this is a nice line out actually. You want to carry as much speed out of these corners. And this is looking good. These compound corners up here, a lot of 90-degree angles.
Yeah, I think it's a mission where a lot of people have trouble with.
I definitely struggled with this when I was playing casually.
But it's usually not the... I have definitely some missions in the run where I have trouble with at times, but this one usually not. Unless like, sometimes you can catch up a penalty if you hit one of the walls or AI too wide, and then if that happens it can become really, really tight. In the practice room earlier I picked up a penalty and then I only won by 4/10, like I overtook the leading car right on the finish line. I hope it's gonna be a bit smoother here.
Yeah, this car actually is a really low drag coefficient. So like the slipstream, like obviously you still want the slipstream when you can, but like this car doesn't, like if you have a straight line ahead of you, it doesn't really change much. It like it accelerates quite well.
Yeah. The slipstream is still quite strong overall in this game, so you really want it as much as possible.
Yeah.
That's also why it's such a recurring theme in this playthrough. It definitely helps you out.
Yeah. So like for like in terms of like grip, basically every car has like grip stats, and Polyphony Digital, when they were designing these cars, like they were quite heavy-handed with like making the classic cars having low grip. Unless they were like race cars, like the Chaparrals, for example, had pretty good grip, but like, yeah, they were very punishing. But there are a few classic cars where they, due to an underflow error, we will get to those. I think it's like in one of the 2 next missions, it's going to be one of those cars where Polyphony tried to give them really low grip, but because if a car is below a certain level of grip, it actually underflows and it has like way more grip than it's supposed to have, which you can kind of see firsthand in one of these upcoming missions.
Yeah, it's only gonna be in the opponent's car, though we don't drive any of those in this run.
Yeah.
We only face cars that benefit from. I mean, we will even drive cars that are nerfed compared to if you get them at the dealership. Because some of those cars are of different specs than what they do in.
Yeah, there's like 2 in particular. Oh yeah, there's 3 actually. Yeah.
Is he at
Yeah,
40?
like there were.
Is he at
We
40?
kind of suspect that they designed the missions early on, and then they
Too
kind of went
sweet.
back and adjusted some like car specs afterwards. And because the mission car data is like hard coded, like it overrides the actual car's data, they probably just forgot to go back and actually change the stats. But yeah, that's going to be. Well, yeah, it will be quite late on when those cars start showing up.
Yeah. Okay, I'm catching them quite early, so I think I'm in good place here.
Yeah, the
Fuck,
Cosmo tends. It's like
That means I might need to
quite
do
far
an
ahead of
extra
the
race with that.
The physics with the contact is as well a bit lenient, so you don't need to hit, you need to not hit them too hard to not get a penalty, of course, but you can still like a bit rely on them to help you turn in the corners.
there are a
It's
couple.
quite lenient.
You mastered your mind. And all the while, you were on the train home. Audible. There's
Oh,
more
shit.
to imagine when you listen.
I knew I'd do that once this run. Sorry in advance in the VOD that you're going to see this over and over again. Somehow having Prime does not give you fucking ad-free, which is AIDS as shit, to be honest.
Yeah, you have opportunities to
Yeah,
use it.
in the game's data, there was meant to be 40 missions. I'm not sure whether like they were just cut for like time or, but they would have been on the special condition tracks. On like the special condition tracks are basically like tarmac rallies, very technical like 1v1 tracks, which you can still race on like normally, like they have their own rally events, but they are very cheesable because, like I said, you can just wall ride them. And like because there's no tire restrictions in them as well, you can just bring the grippiest tires the game will allow. And if you've ever played this game casually, you probably remember one of them in particular. There's they give really good prize cars, and
Oh, we are catching them really well.
yeah, this is looking very good. Yeah, like to be able to overtake it anywhere earlier than like the last couple straights is quite impressive. Like yeah, this is not an easy car to drive. Like you kind of downplayed it a little bit, I think. It could also be a PAL thing though. Like I'm quite used to playing on NTSC at this point.
Yeah, yeah, I didn't play in TSC too much, but I find this car quite comfy to drive actually. Only on the brakes it's pretty bad, and also because we drive this track in reverse, you can see the signs like 150 meters before the braking zones are the opposite direction. So it's hard to find your braking markers on this layout. Like for example in this heavy braking zone you have no sign about the distance to the corner, so it's a bit of a guessing game. Thankfully here you have like the road marks and stuff that can help a bit.
I forgot to mention that Cousin's playing in manual. It does help a lot. You can avoid like gearing up when you're not supposed to. Just kind of get as much acceleration out of the car before a corner.
Yeah.
Gearing down so the car is always at high revs. Like when you're like braking into the corner helps with like kind of rotating the car inwards.
Yeah, engine braking as well. You get better engine braking by because manual gear, the automatic gearbox tend to gear down pretty late when you brake. Yeah. And also sometimes when you're in between two gears a bit, the automatic likes to switch back and forth, which is pretty bad.
You can hold like the gear up button to like hold the gear, but like at that point you might as well be playing manual. Okay, so this one we were having a interesting experience on in the practice room.
This one on paper is not too hard, but it can go wrong pretty quickly.
Yeah.
That's the issue with it. If it goes smoothly, yes, there's gonna be plenty of margin, but it can really go south in little time.
Yeah, so this is quite an unforgiving track, Upper Paris. It's very bumpy. Yeah, the car is configured a bit weirdly. So, like, it is actually, like, a quite well-balanced car. Like, it is nice to drive, but with the way the suspension is set up, it's quite, like, floaty, and it wants to, like, the weight of the car wants to move around, but also, like, it really snaps over bumps. You can kind of just see it, like,
Yeah.
So, again, it's kind of like it oversteers, but also understeers. Yeah, like, for this, you can see here, for example, you have to be very careful breaking it in. You have to keep it in a straight line as much as possible, otherwise it will just swing all over the place.
It's quite easy to underdrive the car as well because it's really grippy, so you can push more than you think.
Yeah.
Especially under braking.
Yeah, because most rally cars like tend to have a bit of weight at the front of the car, just from the front heaviness of like the tools.
This corner is tricky though.
Oh yeah, like it's okay. This was good. You can see that like if you overshoot it, you just go straight into that wall. You lose all your speed. You get a penalty. Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thankfully not a penalty. Usually I'm a bit closer and can make this overtake more smoothly, but I guess I didn't have too fast of a first lap.
Yeah. The tarmac lines. Oh yeah. So the AI takes a really weird line here.
Yeah, it slows down here and pulls to the left, which is really slow.
So easy overtake opportunity there. This is looking pretty good so far.
Should be.
Because it looks like he's doing alright so far.
Properly. Here you see you can brake really late. Your instinct would command you to brake earlier than that, but you can really push it with this car.
Yeah, like this car has a lot of off-throttle rotation, so you can kind of let go of the throttle, kind of let the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of have to be a bit careful, like when you throttle out, because like it will just snap back into grip and. Give you enough space there.
You can make it in this corner if you have a really good attempt. Okay, at least I have the outside line here, so it will not be an issue. I hope he will not try to dive me. Okay,
that's good.
Yeah, now we should be well on pace to catch him up by the end of the mission on the last lap. If I don't make any critical mistake.
Yeah, this is one of those cars where like gearing up at a certain time can also make a difference. So I believe this makes all like every car produces like all of its. So if you've ever heard like a car has like 300 horsepower, that means that like at a specific RPM, the car makes that much horsepower. So for this car, it makes it around 5,250. So after that point, like you can still drive it beyond that, but you can just noticeably start losing acceleration. So yeah, if you gearing up at around like 5,500 to around 6,000, depending on the gear you're in, can it just as long as your cornering's good, like it's just micro optimizations. But yep, we're looking on very good here, and you got space. Oh, that was. At least if you get a penalty there, like this is a slow cornering section anyway, it just makes.
Oh my god. It's okay, the under braking on the heavy braking zone coming up is.
I think Colin McRae wants revenge for for beating him 30 times in the dirt run.
It's okay, the AI is pretty bad under braking here, so he can send it pretty comfortably.
It is quite a contrast from Saturday's run when we were just convincingly winning every race by like a minute, and now like the AI is actually putting up a fight.
We are not going out of bounds this time.
Oh. There is
a few where you can go out of bounds, but it's really difficult and inconsistent strat. So.
The NE% run by West Road C does do some out of bounds.
West Road mentioned.
Kind of very similar to like the Mario Kart Wii runs you were probably just watching. Yeah, you can kind of go out of bounds and like trick the game into thinking you did a full lap when you actually didn't. And like for some tracks, it can really make a difference with high lap
Yeah.
times because you can just stay out of bounds and do loops around.
Yeah, but it's hard to get out of bounds.
So this mission is a nightmare.
The car especially.
So I mentioned earlier how like the 206 had an open differential, which means that like one wheel wants to spin constantly whenever you accelerate. So this car also has an open differential. Every car in this mission has an open differential. The AI can handle it quite well though. Not only that, it also has 400 horsepower and roll tires. Not roll tires actually, the tier below that. So it's yeah, like these tires are horrendous. So like yeah, you can see Cousin has to exit that corner in third gear.
Yeah, it's better to stay always in third or fourth because it has a lot of torque. It's pretty much the only thing.
That's actually a crazy strat to have it in third the whole way
this car
around
wants
Seattle.
to spin its wheels constantly, and because of that, traction control is trying to prevent
Also didn't
wheel
reverse
spin,
shift out of that corner, kill me.
Yeah, you're going to be seeing that like triangle light flashing a lot during these 3 laps. So 4 of the 5 AI cars are very like you can pass them in like the first half of the track, but the Buick Special in first is another story. Like that one just shoots off, and that is for a reason we kind of hinted at earlier. It has so little grip that it actually is the tied highest grippiest car in the game. Yeah, because if there's a hidden stat in the car's games data called performance, so every car has a front performance and a rear performance, which is basically a grip modifier. If that number is below 900, it loops back around to like 1,120 something. And for context, there are 3 cars with the highest grip in the game. There are the Suzuki GSX R4, which is like a Suzuki Hayabusa engine in like a motorbike engine in like this 600 kilo chassis Roadster. That has highest grip. The Muse S2000 R1 has also tied highest grip, and then the Caterham 7, which you actually can't use in any event. But these classic cars, because of this glitch, have more grip than those do. Oh!
No. Can I still catch the book? Yes, I can.
If you get a bump here, maybe. Oh. That was really unfortunate.
Yeah. That's the issue. They offer an overshoot this corner and put themselves out. I don't know if I should immediately restart or if I should still try to.
It might still be. That's a really unfortunate place to get a penalty.
Yeah. 8 seconds behind though.
Okay, that doesn't. I need to work that out if I'm going to try that again.
I could see how you're catching up in the next couple margins.
Yeah.
You're getting
kill the run
here,
here, dickhead.
Yeah, you have to break.
Am I really getting another ad? I'm gonna fucking lose it. It's like every 5 minutes this website is unusable.
Sorry. You mastered your mind.
Cousin and T, if you ever watch this in this run, just know that I was here in spirit, just not actually able to see it.
I get a good line into the
Yeah.
Oi, nudge me, nudge me. Yeah, fuck you.
Not hit the walls at the exit here. Pretty easy to do. So it's not. Yeah, I'm catching up this one.
This is looking. Yeah, it doesn't seem to take a great one here.
It was like what 8 seconds at the end of for the previous lap.
I think it's still like yeah. If you get a good like exit here, okay, this might be. This could work actually. I think.
Let's see what the gap is.
Oh,
It's gonna. I think I'm gonna miss it by a few times.
I think getting the slipstream might help though.
Yeah, but you cannot really overtake in the last straight though.
Well, I mean,
maybe I could go for a kill as well. I've never really tried to. You know, on that last left right-hander, I can always try to send it. At this point, I'm committed to the mission. And
Okay, this is.
I wouldn't want to throw too much time away before the slipstream battles with the Skyline, but
Why is this? I guess I'm
Yeah,
not
the
having the
slipstream
best
bat-
Seattle
like-
too, but
Later on, so there's the
this sprint
other
was
category missions we
fucking
haven't talked
quick.
about yet, which are the slipstream missions. One of them in particular is really just like it's the most RNG heavy of them. Most of these like are, well, like the AI can be a bit unpredictable, but
he's not that far ahead, so...
yeah. Are you in slipstream range here?
No, probably not. But he's pretty slow on the upcoming section, so... I mean, he's gonna pull ahead on the straight, but then when we come to the section of corners, the AI is quite slow there. Maybe there's something I'll be able to do. Might have to go for a kill.
Okay, I
I've
need
never
to buy.
really-
Okay,
this
so I
is
need to
really
check how much
close.
money I have here, whether this can work. I should have
Okay, this is
140.
actually looking doable.
Oh fuck! I have 11
Yeah,
grand less, right?
perfect. Okay, that was.
That's not. Oh, okay.
Oh,
no. Okay,
Why do I
good
have
roll.
11?
think
Why am I
this is
down
fine.
$11,000?
Yeah, okay.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ!
You have to
What
keep
happened?
it behind you now, but.
This could be really bad if that's the case.
Choke it.
Oh, oh, this is.
Oh my god, yeah, this was so close.
Okay. Oh, that was such an unfortunate penalty. Like
Yeah.
the fact that the car blocked you off, and
Yeah, okay, I was right to keep going after all, but... Yeah.
it was really close.
Oh, oops. Okay, it's okay, still saves the progress when you click restart here. So. Only like
I think I might need to just sit down and check my math after this run because I don't know how.
Okay,
I've
so
managed
this
to
mission
lose
is
this
quite
much.
easy because we can cut into...
Fuck, I hit
different
preview.
occasions.
Yeah, Suzuka has like two kind of main cutting opportunities.
Yeah. And it's yeah, quite it makes it quite an uninteresting mission as well because like it's quite long.
I did it
full
in.
laps of
I
Suzuka.
thought
The
it would
car
be
is
on.
pretty slow, pretty stable. So yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Am
of
I
this mission.
stupid? I'm actually stupid.
Yeah, it's a weird card. Like it's one of the most rear-heavy front-wheel drives in the game, which is kind of usually
Okay,
front-wheel
third
drives
time.
are really
There we
heavy
go.
because
Let's try
because
this.
the front cars are doing all of the work, and because of the engines at the front, usually you want to get the front wheels kind of being pressed into the road to give them as much grip as possible. But the Beetle Cup car just has most of it at the rear. Which means that like it is quite easy to oversteer. Like it can actually rotate quite well, but just means like
Yeah.
traction control is it's, like doing a lot, and also the racing super hard tires.
And yeah, we are only facing. It's weird that we all face blue Beetles.
Yeah.
It's all 6 blue Beetle because this car has like an insane amount of different colors.
And in the thumbnail as well, I think it's all different colors as well.
Yeah, but for some reason it's 6 blue Beetles. This and like the Lupo Cup cars as well. The 2 Lupo Cup cars have an insane amount of different colors. The Clio V6 trophy as well has like an insane amount of.
Yeah, they're carryovers from the last game.
Yeah. It just exists in every possible color.
Yeah, I think with the Lupos specifically, like the GTI had like its own Gran Turismo like demo disc that like was handed out in Volkswagen dealers. So like I think there was like incentive for Polyphony to add all of these cool colors. Yeah, like there was a lot of cool promotional stuff Polyphony were doing in the early 2000s with like car manufacturers.
Yeah.
There was like a Prius special edition as well, I believe. There's like a massive community around all of these, like trying to collect all of these rare versions of like Gran Turismo like trial discs.
Okay, so the 130R is not flat out actually. Flat brake tap or bit longer release.
Yeah, so
Make it because it understeer a little bit, and then on the chicane we can cut as well.
hopefully the AI doesn't cause problem. Okay, that was,
Oh,
oh,
he touched me a little bit, but that's fine. So yeah, we have 2 more laps of this, and as you can see, we're already in 3rd. So normally by the end of lap 2, if everything goes well, we should be ahead. So yeah, I guess if you have donations or messages, you can go for it now. It's probably a good time.
Yeah, absolutely, cousin. We have $4 from Reza Maulana 98. Might have gotten that wrong. And they say, did you know that in Gran Turismo 4 you can get plus 30 downforce front and rear with the GT Auto rear wing?
did you know that, cousin?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god.
Sadly, no GT Auto in this run because it's only presets.
Yeah, I've resisted the urge of talking about the GT Auto Rear Wing up to this point. Well, because I was going to talk about the 2000 GT earlier and say, oh yeah, I can get 30 downforce with the GT Auto Rear Wing, but I was like, yeah, thank you Reza for the donation.
And you can even gain the downforce and then remove the GT Auto Rear Wing.
Exactly, yeah.
You would still keep the benefit from the GT Auto Rear Wing.
Yeah, downforce is a very valuable thing to have in this game because it just makes rotating, braking far easier.
As it should, because like downforce is the main thing about motorsport these days.
Yeah, it's funny though because like it's only a rear wing that you equip. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you equip a rear wing, but it gives you front downforce adjustment. I think the game says that it like includes a front splitter, but like you don't see that. It's like an imaginary.
This is giving me some slipstream.
Nice.
So yeah, we are already taking the lead, and we still have. Yeah, sadly, you still have to go through the last lap, even when you're already in the lead.
Yeah, the version of the game, like so, GT4 Prologue before this also had like mission style, where basically you have to hold the lead for 10 seconds. If like they kind of carried over to this game, that would be cool. Like on like there's like an online leaderboard for retro achievements for Gran Turismo 4 Prologue, and there's like massive gaps for some of those like hold the lead for 10 seconds mission, like kind of lessons as they're called. Just because like if you can overtake in an earlier sector in the track and hold the lead from there, like you can basically save like 5-10 seconds over whoever's behind you. They're actually quite fun leaderboards. I definitely recommend giving them a shot.
It changes speedrun quite a lot though if you could finish this mission on lap 2. It would actually make it tighter because that means you would actually need to get it done on lap 2 before like to get a good run going, to not waste 2 minutes. But yeah, sadly we have to go through that last lap. So we'll of course keep cutting. It should be a recurring theme because we're gonna be back 2 more
grand.
times.
How am I another 10,000 down?
One on the east layout and once more on the full
I'm
layout.
quite concerned at my math right now. My maths suck.
Even though the next time we'll be on the full layout, we won't have that much margin despite the cuts.
If you're listening to like, is the music coming through? I assume it is. PAL got more music than NTSC did, like the American versions. It got like a lot of like indie rock. There's like a Franz Ferdinand song, a lot of like Kaiser Chiefs. There was a Kasabian song added that was used for the intro as well. So I kind of clocked it earlier. I was like, oh, I'm like I played the PAL version growing up, but like nowadays I mainly play NTSC because just has the better physics. I'll get into that later on. But yeah, it's quite cool hearing the PAL music again.
Yeah, and the
But
NTSC
don't
music
exit.
is in the PAL version, but it's like disabled by default. You need to go to the jukebox options and then you can see the NTSC soundtrack. But it's somehow not enabled by default into the race playlist and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, the Japanese version also has a bunch of tracks by Masahiro Ando, which is the guitarist of the T-Square, famous Japanese jazz fusion band from the 80s, 70s and 80s actually, and 90s. And I think they're still going in some shape or form, but Masahiro Ando provided music for the first Gran Turismo. The band had worked with like F1 broadcasts, so I assume that's kind of like how they kind of got into it. And those like produced like music for most of the in race. I don't think he did it for 3, but 1, 2, and 4 used music in race that never made it over into the other regions. Like besides Moon Over the Castle, the main team.
Yeah, and even Moon of the Castle only appears in Japanese versions of the game.
Yeah, in this one, like you have the intro, which is based on Moon Over the Castle, like the orchestral version, but then it changes.
Yeah, to Kasabian in PAL and to Van Allen in US, I think.
Yeah, Panama.
So yeah, that mission was.
Oh, I
just
thought I got
default
away with
to
that.
The hardest and to the cut. I think it's kinda on the tighter side if you play without the shortcuts, but yeah, the next one is also not too difficult. The car though is a bit of a hassle to handle. We drive a Lancia Stratos over
Yeah, this
Monaco. That is not called Monaco due to licensing.
what does
Yeah, it's Côte d'Azur.
um,
So we are off technically in the south of France instead of Monaco, but
yeah, the
let's just pretend it's Monaco.
The Stratos.
Our true objective
Again,
is to save this
I wanted to hear what
world.
the strat was.
It's time I faced my past. Let's go. Today, you'll pay your dues!
Why'd I lose so much speed that time? What the fuck?
I'll give him a good home.
They prefer to live in pairs. Might as well take the last one.
Oh, okay. These are cats, right?
What the fuck was that
That
at?
often in the missions.
These are
because like
cats.
it's such an unforgiving
They're
track.
not
Yeah,
cats.
it's the only time we're gonna play it.
Yeah, there was one in the
Ah,
past.
yeah, there
earlier.
was one in the past as well, but yeah, it's the last time we're playing this track.
Want to go for donations or anything else we want to talk about for this one?
However,
Absolutely. We got a $50 donation from RMCSBC, Super GT4 Run, and an $8 anonymous donation. For 8 seconds, Polyphony removed the Mission 34 wait timer in PAL.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, also the AI tends to finish a bit slower on PAL as well.
yeah, the 300 SL finishes 3 seconds slower, something like that.
Yeah, so the car does handle differently. Again, we'll kind of go into the physics differences later. They haven't been like too relevant up to now, but like some of the cars we'll be driving like will handle noticeably different on PAL.
So we're taking the Auto Bianchi here, which is the car you gain for Sunday Cup, I think. Usually the first reward car you get when you play through the game.
It sells for like 8k, so usually like what I usually suggest to people is to sell it and buy like a Suzuki Cappuccino for the used dealer for 5k, because the Cappuccino is basically can enter most of the same events. It's not Italian, but like Suzuki has like a one make, and it's like the Auto Bianchi is like front wheel drive, which just makes it like not the greatest for like traction out of corners. The Cappuccino generally gets more done, and it's also like you buy it for 5k.
I
so,
don't know what that
you
line
actually
was.
save
I
money
think
by
I'm
selling the
asleep.
Auto Bianchi for it.
Plus the Cappuccino is a lovely car.
Absolutely.
The hotel or the airplane of Monaco in this game looks more like a suburb Soviet building. But
Yeah, they did not pick the like sunniest day. It's funny because like in Gran Turismo 3 generally had more vibrant like vistas and like
yeah, because it's in sunset, I think, in Gran Turismo 3. But here is just a plain day.
yeah, I find I have to like play with the contrast settings a bit to kind of make the environments pop out a bit more. But yeah, it's super vibrant in Gran Turismo 3, and here it's a bit more kind of just.
But I still believe the colors in these games are better made than even most of modern games, because like a lot of games tend to have like really flashy colors to look good and stuff, but you kind of lose in realism, because like after all, the colors in real life are pretty tame overall.
It's kind of a contrast going from Dirt on like the Dirt run we did on Saturday
Yeah,
to
yeah.
this, because Dirt had such heavy bloom and like yeah, like the color grading between tracks was so like one track would be like have a heavy blue filter, one would have a heavy orange filter.
Yeah,
Like some of these tracks do have like white heavy like kind of sunset effects, like I'd say twin ring Multi tends to.
yeah, because again it's sunset on this one. But yeah, might not have the flashiest colors, but I think there's few games with colors that look more real than this game, in my opinion. Of course, in the texture resolution and stuff like that, it has aged 20 years. So even though it was way ahead of its time, it's still you can still see it's old. But I think on the color side, they really nailed it. Okay, so we are already catching first place, and we have plenty of.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Overtake here. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I guess because it's at a very low speed, the penalty collision is a bit more. Oops. Got back on the throttle a bit too early. So yeah, this version of Monaco is like
Fuck,
still
that's
not
shit.
exactly like real life. It kind of looks like Monaco in the 90s, like up until the late 90s. But it still look a bit strange at.
I just first framed that. What the fuck?
I guess it wouldn't surprise me if they kind of like surveyed the track like late 90s, early 2000s. Maybe it was planned for like GT2 or maybe
Yeah.
like an early
That's
version
a
of
gold
GT3.
silver.
So
Okay.
Yeah, because it's still the
How the
same
fuck
track
did I
model
manage
as
that?
GT3 that has been reused. 'Cause, like this section in particular, like the swimming pool section, it's really like
Okay, sell
90s
everything.
vibe here. And Raskas coming up as well. Oh, car was a bit wobbly here. Like this corner as well is not exactly like that for quite a long time now.
yeah.
And even back when the game came out, it was already not looking like that anymore.
Yeah, I just remember Gran Turismo 3, like, this track was a nightmare because you had your S8 license test on this where you had to drive a GT1, like, race car, which
Yeah.
had, like,
Should end up with
very little rear grip out supporters. Like, if you were playing an
155,190.
automatic transmission for that, you probably have memories of that.
Yeah.
And
So
they-
we'll see
not
how much
pleasant
money
memories.
I think that uphill after turn 1 as well is a bit
I'm
wider in the game than it is in real
12
life. 'cause you
grand under,
You
basically.
can
What the
barely fit two
fuck?
cars side by side in real life. And, like it fits, but realistically you cannot really do side by side. Meanwhile on this game you can. They also flattened the bump before Mirabeau. Okay, so this mission is the same track and car combo as one of the license tests. However, it's much easier because the car has much better tires.
Yeah, and it also has less assists as well. Yeah, it only has traction control. So the R8 is one of the best cars in the game. So like all of the LMPs generally handle quite well, but the R8 not only has like the highest grip of the LMPs, but it also has like really big tires. Well, yeah, wide tires, I should say. So it just feels really like it feels like it's constantly in contact with the road. Super grippy. The one kind of disadvantage of it really is that like it wears its rear tires like a little bit quicker than some of the other cars. The Pescarollos are, especially in PAL, the Pescarollos are usually best for rear tire wear, but in terms of like driving feel, like the R8 is probably the best.
63. Okay.
Yeah, and you don't have tire wear in missions. So. You can drive through this cone, by the way. It's not like license test, so I didn't take any risk by going that
Yeah,
close to them.
You can generally afford to drive quite riskily in these in the missions because like yeah, they're like obviously the main like cost of if you fail is you have to slow down for 5 seconds,
But this one is definitely one of the easiest missions in the game because the leading car is not going very fast. The AI is not very fast with the fast LMP prototypes.
yeah. So to kind of explain like what kind of separates these cars, so the LMPs, the Group Cs, they generally have 63 front downforce and 88 rear, which puts them in like the second highest tier. There's an F1 car in this game and that has 75 front and 105 rear, but like to get that, it very rarely actually appears. Sorry. So yeah, these have 63, 88. Some cars, so the JTTC GT500s, which we'll be seeing later on, those can get 50 front and 70 rear. And for the missions, they are actually generous enough to max out the downforce in those. So those are going to feel really grippy. One of them later will be using the Moto Paper Z is especially nice. The rally cars have 13 front downforce and 18 rear, which is really unfortunate because if you just take a road car, put a GT out rear wing on it and increase the downforce, it has like pretty much twice the amount of downforce that the rally car can have. So the rally cars are just like penalized on downforce, like for no, yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. So like the meta for vanilla GT4 tends to be just to get like a road car, like the Impreza Spec C that you can get in New Dealer is like one of the best rally cars in the game, just because it has so much grip and it can get 30 downforce with the GT auto rear wing.
I really enjoy driving this track car combo. I really like this track, I really like this car as well.
Yeah, before the license test, it has the stability management enabled, which means that it just...
Yeah, it understeers a lot.
Yeah, you can be far more aggressive here. You get far more of a sense of how the car actually wants to rotate.
Yeah, and also you get race mediums, meanwhile on the license test you have race super hard. And as you can see, we overtook the Bentley on lap 2, so... the last lap is pretty much just a parade lap at this point. I mean, of course, in the speedrun we still have time to gain or to lose in that last lap. Okay, 2 more corners to go.
8 seconds ahead, yeah.
Yeah. Oopsie.
There is a wall ride you can do here, but it's really particular.
Yeah, and usually you will just get a penalty, and then it makes it not worth it.
So recently, Gran Turismo content creator, he was originally a Call of Duty creator, but he moved into racing games, the gaming definition. He basically attempted everything in the game without using the brakes. He just unbinded the brake. So you wanted to get gold in that R-rated Infineon license test, and he had to go for that wall ride. Like, there was no way around it. And he tried for hours to get that. Like, you have to slow down enough, but not too much, because if you go into the wall ride with too much speed, you just fail the test. Like, it just detects the collision. But like I said, like, if the initial collision isn't like too heavy, like, you can just do the full wall ride. Yeah, but like,
Our focus, our true objective,
Another
is
one.
to save this world.
Oh, perfect first second. Here we go.
It is you, there,
Who must save the world.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays. Because what's right for some might not be right for others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
you found a place of complete focus. You ordered your thoughts and mastered your mind. Train home. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
R8 would want to spin out constantly.
Yeah. Actually, you have a license test with this car on this track as well, but I think it has no traction control.
Oh, it doesn't though, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a nightmare to drive. Like, you're on 3rd, 4th gear and you're still like wheel spinning all the way.
So you're gonna catch the slipstream here from the...
Yeah, that's a awkward spot to catch him up. Okay, good. Sometimes you catch him like in the corner when you're a bit faster than what I was.
So the NTSC physics tend to be a bit more stable. Okay, this is actually pretty difficult. That was nice. Yeah, braking there can be a bit...
that was not the right line.
Yeah,
so
but I don't brake on the limit because I want to cut. You can cut a bit on the inside. You benefit from braking a bit earlier to take that apex that is more inside than the actual apex.
yeah. Like for viewing purposes, it can be nice to pay attention to the G monitor, like at the bottom underneath the kind of tachometer. That kind of gives you a sense of where the car's weight is. So if you're braking into a corner, you kind of want to be close to the center. Just because, like, if the car's weight is unsettled as you're braking, it can make it quite easy to just spin out, especially for a car like this. This car's a really stiff spring setup, so like it takes very little time for the weight to correct back to the center again. If a car had like soft springs or was like had a high center of gravity, it would want to kind of spin out easily.
Also, real shit, how the fuck did I just gold silver arrows when I accidentally previewed a race twice?
Sometimes you catch him like in this right-hander.
How bad was my silver arrows split?
But
this building is no more, by the way.
I'm genuinely stunned that now that I've realised
track,
that.
but it got
I should not have gotten
to build an extra runoff area, actually.
Yeah, pretty big cut there as well.
Because that would have been like a minute that I burned doing that.
So it makes quite easy this mission that you can cut so much.
I'm curious how the fuck I did that. I wanted to look at that.
Silver C9 well into lap 2.
Something I forgot to mention earlier.
No,
So
my
you see
silver
that
arrows is way later
GT1 there
than
that has ESO stickers on it. So ESO, for I believe it's a licensing reason, isn't ESO in the US. So they had to change all of the ESO cars to Exxon. But while they did that, so the 206 we used earlier, and also that GT1 race car, have different stats with the Exxon liveries than the ESO ones in the PAL and Japanese versions. So the PAL GT1 has way higher drag than the Exxon one. Yeah, I made a video about it and I got a lot of comments like, oh, stickers make you go faster. Yeah, and also the PAL SO 206 rally car also has higher drag than the Exxon one. It doesn't really matter in the context of missions.
Yeah, because the car is hard-coded to be different anyway.
Yeah, and like Upper Paris is quite a low speed track anyway, so like the extra drag isn't like the end of the world. It's definitely not enough to justify playing NTSC over PAL.
And we are already back to first place.
Nice. Yeah, it's kind of funny that like this is such an easy one because like the Sauber is not a slow car. Like if you do the Gran Turismo World Championship, it is one of the fastest opponents.
But as we mentioned, the AI is not really comfortable, especially on PAL, I think, with these fast high downforce cars.
I believe they're also speed capped. I don't know if it matters for this, but like if you do the SAR 24-hour endurances, they tend to not go past 220 miles per hour. Even if you do like the B-spec mode, which is basically like you get a driver to drive for you, like they won't pass that either.
So
Yeah.
we're gonna win by also the fact that we can cut so much on this track. It definitely helps.
Yeah, the Gran Turismo World Championship is like the final like event of the any percent progression. It's like 10 races using like these prototype race cars, but it's way easier. Well, actually, it's easier in theory on PAL because the AI is so much slower. Like they cannot drive these cars properly. But also the rear tire wear is so much faster on PAL because you're also battling this stuttering. Like we kind of theorized that it's the rear tires like constantly losing and regaining grip from the road. Like because it happens more with cars that have really tall tires. So the R92 CP is quite big rear tires. And the Minolta 88 CV, which is like one of the most popular cars to use because it's easy to get, has like really large tires as well, and that also burns to its rear tires. But the Bentley, actually no, the Bentley is a bad example. I suppose some other, like the Peugeot 905 also, like doesn't really struggle from it as much. It's lighter and also its rear tires aren't as tall. It's kind of a weird phenomenon that like we're still like kind of trying to understand. Like honestly, one of the best ways of understanding is just creating really funny like car combination like combos, which are called hybrids. You can kind of like go in and edit like parts from different cars onto like a car to create like a build that just has like a V12 engine from one car and like massive tires from another, and like sometimes you just see how the game handles these builds, and like you can actually learn a lot from about how the game like works just by making these Frankenstein's monster combos.
So we are already more than 30 seconds in the lead. We still have of the last lap to go. Thanks to the cut, actually, this is not the longest mission in the game by very few. With the cut, we can make it a few seconds shorter than mission 34, because like this is gonna be under 9 minutes. Meanwhile, on a good attempt at mission 34, I got like 9:06, something like that, 9:07. The IL, the record of the individual mission is well below 9 minutes. I think it's like 8:48, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, and
it's an insane time.
Yeah. Like to do it under 9 minutes in NTSC is like extremely impressive. Like, yeah, for an NTSC run, you have to finish below like a 9:12 or below, because like that's just when the T300 SL tends to finish. On PAL, it's way more forgiving. Like sub 9 minutes is kind of standard. Like, especially if you're doing like cuts and wall rides and things.
Yeah. This plus the fact that you start 7 seconds.
Do we have any messages, donations?
Yeah, we still have a few corners to go if you want a donation. I guess we don't.
Apologies. Personally, we have no donations available, but we do have some donation incentives opened, or apparently reopened. There's the...
Oh, no.
Oh, you're still fine.
Yeah.
Oh no, the AI is gonna catch up. Sorry.
No worries. So again, bring in your donations. We have plenty of opportunities for incentives to be met. We have Horizon Zero Dawn Spirit Only Final Boss fight available still. We need about $350 for that to happen. as well as we have some language choices and some other redemptions available for Hades to pet the dog. Please get in your donations for a wonderful cause.
I was a kilometre under what I needed to be able to reverse shift. That's actually painful.
Who doesn't want to pet a creepy little fluffy dog? There's just more heads to learn.
So this mission's quite interesting.
Yeah, it's not the hardest neither, but I like it. The car was pretty nice. So we drive a Micra MMR, but it's pretty much a Micra Cup car, and we are against the classic Japanese JDM sports car like Evos, Subarus, or 34.
I think
But they have sports tires, and we are on race super hard, so we have a massive tire advantage on them. But they have a massive power advantage on us.
yeah, the NSXR in the lead is like just a really like the AI drives the NSX really well in Tsukuba, so it tends to just finish multiple seconds ahead of everyone else.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like Polyphony has a fascination with the yellow Skyline R34. Like, it appears here, and it also appears later on in the Mission 23. Like, it's the lead opponent.
Yeah, it's the main opponent.
Yeah, like, it's only one trim. So, like, there's, like, most, like, how many? There's, like, 8 or 9 R34 trims you can get at the GTR. But only one of them has, well, actually 2 of them have yellow. Like, the 99 GTR and 99 V-Spec. But,
can you give me a gun? Still gonna block off any...
Yeah, the real
Mining
opponent
away.
is the NSX, like the other one.
I
is, like,
don't
just
know
kind of overtaking
what
first
day
lap.
it is.
Then it takes quite a bit to catch up, but we should be able to overtake the NSX on lap 2. Because here we can brake so late with our race tires, it's insane. This car has pretty good grip, it handles pretty well, and even for a front wheel drive, even with the power on, you don't understeer.
Takes a little double here.
Just think of the things you could do if instead of just one.
I'm sorry in advance to whoever has to review my submission. Ah. Oh.
Okay, kiddo?
We're fine.
We're not you, but when it comes to banking, we can be your W.
Our true objective is to save this world.
It's time I faced my past. Let's go. Today, you'll pay your dues!
Oh, that's right, I can max out in this car, I forgot. That was what, 309?
Like, I was a massive, like, feeder fan as a kid. Like, yeah, I remember Gran Turismo 3, the Just a Day intro.
Yeah, that one is really cool.
And then hearing their music again in this game. Like, when I used to, like, burn CDs as a kid with all of my favorite, like, MP3s, like, feeder was always there.
Yeah, I think the PAL soundtrack is superior to NTSC in this game.
Does Real Dream by Deep Sky, is that in both? Yeah, you mentioned that the NTC music was...
Yeah, you could always enable it manually, but I guess most people were not even aware of that, and even myself I discovered pretty recently while navigating the jukebox. I saw some of the names and I was like, oh wow, that's supposed to be an NTSC song.
Yeah, NTSC does have a couple of good songs, but like, yeah, like it's...
Yeah, but most of the overall place is super weird in my opinion.
Yeah, the tonal... I mean, the tonal shifts of PAL is also a bit strange, like you have a million miles away by your, like, Schnauze. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Like, that one's a very kind of, like, minimal, like, electronic track, like, and then it kind of jumps from that into, like, contemporary...
Please hold me back.
So, yeah, we're towards the end of the 3 lappers, and the harder ones are out of the way, I would say. But yeah, it was not what was scaring me the most. It's it's gonna be a slipstream Skyline. I also don't like much this mission. I really don't like it. This car is really, really bad to drive.
Yeah, so earlier I mentioned that stability management was disabled in all missions except one, and this is the one. Which is really funny. Okay, so this mission is just botched all together. Okay, so where do I begin? Okay, so the car is on really bad tires. It's on the comfort tires, C2. So yeah, as you can see, the stability management killed all of the car speed mid-corner. It just like, as soon as the car started to lose grip, it just slowed it down. It tried to kind of like correct its direction. Yeah, you'll see it here again. Yeah, like if you try to turn and accelerate at the same time, the car, because it has traction and stability, it just refuses. And like, this is an easy mission as well.
Yeah, especially with the cut.
But okay, so like I said with the grip earlier, that the performance is like broken up by front and rear. Most cars in the game have either even front and rear grip, or they have a slight rear grip bias. Having a bit of rear grip is nice because it just means you have more stability, less at risk of oversteer. There are a few drift cars in the game. The Blitz ER34, the Trial Celica. Those have front grip bias. They've front grip bias. Higher front grip than rear grip. I suspect that they made a mistake and gave this Amuse S2000 Street version the drift car grip, because it is 105 front and 100 rear, and it just wants to oversteer on every single corner. And when you combine that with the heavy traction control, heavy stability management, like, you can see the rear is so detached from the rest of the car. Like, this isn't even front, like, grip, but like weight distribution as well. So like, it wants to rotate, it does rotate, and then you're punished for rotating. It's... Oh,
thankfully this track is pretty short, so at least we won't drive this for too long.
Yeah, I do suspect that like they noticed something was wrong with the car, but like instead of like actually fixing it, they were like, well, just gonna...
Yeah, because they had to test these missions, right, to see if they were like doable or how difficult they were doable. But yeah, for some reason they decided that this was fine.
Yeah, as we'll see later on, like some of the design choices are questionable. Like there's some inconsistencies with how cars handle like in the missions compared to in the actual like game if you were to buy the car and use them for yourself. Yeah, this is one of the most like
what is this line?
Examples
what
of
is
like,
my
cars
line?
not being configured the way it should be. Thankfully, the other Amuses are still really good. This is the only one that's like, well, actually, no, the Carbon R is really strange as well. That one is like also front grip biased. Most of its weight is at the front. Not only does it just want to rotate, like the rear just wheel spins constantly, and all of its like power is in a really narrow section of the RPM range. So really difficult car to drive. The S2000s are really good though. There we go. We're done with the 1 lap, or 3 laps.
Yeah, that's the worst thing. S2000 in general in the game seems to be pretty good, but except the one we actually have to drive. I mean, we will drive the GT1, but it's a really good test course. Even though it's a car that drives really well, it's not going to be super relevant. Okay, so we are done with the 3 lappers. So we are going to win the wonderful Jay Leno.
I remember seeing a Reddit post recently where Jay Leno was actually driving that car, and someone was like, can you please ID this? And everyone was like, that's Jay Leno. Like, that's a custom car he had built.
Yeah.
It is the tallest tires in the game. Like, the tallest rear tires, actually. The tallest front tires is the Auto Union V16, I believe. And because, like I mentioned earlier, the height of the tire seems to affect how much the car stutters. The Jay Leno tank car is just basically undrivable because of it. And it doesn't matter anyway, because you can't actually use it in events.
So now we have 4 slipstream battles missions. And the first 3 we are gonna do are gonna be really boring, really uneventful, really easy to beat as well. However, the 4th one will be the hardest in the run, in my opinion.
It's 23, but we kind of do it in like...
Yeah, it's supposed to be the 3rd one, but due to the order we do the missions in, we will do it last. So
yeah. So for this one...
the order that makes the most amount of sense.
Yeah, so for this one, you're not in slipstream range yet, but if you kind of cut towards the inside, because the AI takes like a wide line, you can like eventually maneuver yourself into range.
Yeah.
So you'll see the car will suddenly, if you can hear it, you can also hear that the wind sounds also...
Yeah, the wind sound comes off when you in the slipstream. That's the easiest way to...
The Cube is a really high drag coefficient, so like this is a car that really benefits from the slipstream. Yeah, so you kind of need to angle it so like you're kind of at an angle there. Yeah, so now...
And you can see instantly that I gained over 10 kilometers per hour in the slipstream. And yeah, considering the car we're in, I think doing 175 in a Nissan Cube is...
Yeah, this was something I didn't think
pretty
about
fast.
until you mentioned it. I was like, yeah, that is like a scary speed.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel comfortable on the Autobahn with a Nissan Cube at this speed.
Yeah. So if you've ever played Gran Turismo 3, you probably remember there were a lot of test course races.
Yeah, Gran Turismo 3 loved test course.
Yeah, so Gran Turismo 4 really tamed down the amount of test course races, but they still found ways. Yeah, this was the thing. I think in 3 they wanted to basically have these sorts of slipstream battles, but using your own car. But the problem was they were just super unbalanced. Like most of the time you would.
Oh shit! Damn.
Like if you did get a good slipstream battle,
I
there
had
are
my
some
hand up
races
ready
where
for
you
split,
constantly trade
but
first
I
place
forgot
with
about
the
replay
AI.
again.
But like usually you just shoot off, and like if you set up your gear ratios correctly, like the AI will never have a chance to catch up, and you're just like doing 10 laps in some cases, especially for like the Vitz and Yaris race.
Yeah, especially in GT3
My
you
menuing
have
is
also
not
the
very fast right now.
setup
I'm like
glitches to
dawdling
get
almost.
like a light speed.
Yeah, GT4 is actually a bit more like 4 has more glitches when it comes to actually setting up the gear ratios, but yeah, 3 as well. Like if you know your way around the gear setup screen, like you'll never really struggle with test course. So coming into 4, they realized their mistake. They were like, okay, we're not doing. There is one event. Actually, there's 2 events that have test course races. I believe Dream Car Championship as well as Like the Wind.
Yeah.
But they did feel obliged to include these missions where you have to do the slipstreaming.
Yeah, and only one of them will be interesting, but because like this is as easy as it looks. Yeah. The only way to fail would be to just not pick up slipstream. So yeah, now that we overtook everyone, we can just chill on the inside line. So it's better to shift down to third.
Yeah, there's a lot of debate for these missions whether you're supposed to like stay in a high gear or shift up, like for the Skyline one especially. Like some people prefer to stay in 5th, some gear up to 6th.
At least this car without slipstream is for sure better. Third. Yeah, as you can see, I was stuck at 159 before, so now I'm doing 161. So there we go.
Nice.
And now we are gonna do it again, but with another weird family van that goes a bit faster than this one. And on this one, for some reason, like you cannot.
Yeah, I think it's like the odd. Yeah, because I remember you messaged me asking like why you couldn't skip the race results, and like when you do the missions for the first time, you have to sit through the whole like finish.
Yeah, this animation you see at the finish line. You don't have to go through that in normal races, but in the mission you have to go through it if you haven't beat them yet.
Yeah, so this is basically the same
That was
thing
a bit of an
again,
unfortunate hop.
just with a very slightly faster car. Like this is a 4-wheel drive, but it.
Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I still got another hour and a half of this fucking shit. I'm just gonna keep getting abs. I just want to listen to T and Cousin. Support the homies.
Our true objective is to save this world.
Today, you'll pay your dues!
What are you risking online? Don't leave yourself exposed. Always set up multi-factor authentication. Learn simple steps to protect yourself at actnowstaysecure.gov.au. Authorised by the Australian Government. Canberra.
Last test course.
To get out to the all licenses run, we decided to make this category like New Game Plus, and you need to start with a save file where the missions aren't beaten, but you start with the license already obtained.
This is
which cuts the run by like it would be an hour and a half longer if we had to pick up the licenses. So
yeah, this is something
really
that we've really struggled with in the community, like making Gran Turismo runs that are like interesting and like aren't like 9 hours long.
Yeah, because any percent is over 9 hours. I think, or just below 9 hours.
Yeah, because you need to get the licenses, and the licenses are quite long in
8.5,
this game.
I think it was.
Then
Was
you
more
need to
his
do all
time.
of the. Oh yeah, so the 80% run actually does the missions. We haven't actually.
Not all of them.
Yeah, it does the ones that are after the slipstream ones.
Yeah, it does the first part of the one lap wonders.
Yeah.
Because the prize car you get from it is really useful for many percent.
Yeah, it saves like it's completely out of the way to do the missions. Like it doesn't change the any percent, but the car you get is a Toyota 7, which is a classic car, a compact car, an MR, which is also useful.
Yeah, and part of the route you don't have any car that is fast enough to beat the World Championship, and the one you can buy from the dealerships are like 4 million credits, which is an amount of money you'd never get in any percent. So yeah, you have to go out of your way to beat some of these missions to get that reward car.
Yeah. Yeah, and basically the Toyota 7 is used as a missile. You for a lot of the races, you manipulate the AI in the championship. So if someone's ahead in points, you kind of like torpedo them so they're in 6th place, and then you exit the race. So the points are awarded based on the position at the time of exit. So.
Yeah, point championship RNG also makes any percent quite bad. So yeah, we pretty much had to find ways to make categories that are more appealing to speedrun, like shorter, more consistent.
Yeah, I will say like Gran Turismo 3 is a really cool any percent. Like 2 as well. We both ran Gran Turismo 2.
Yeah, 3 I don't know, because it's a lot of points RNG with the championship. It seems a bit.
Honestly, I like that though. Like,
yeah, I'll
I
agree
like
with
the,
that.
the
It's
strategy
just
that goes into
RNG.
it.
I'm
like,
about to fucking deal with
I
it.
really don't. I know it kills a lot of racing game speedruns actually. You have a lot of like WRC games, the PS2 era of Colin McRae games. You also need to skip rallies and rely on point. Thing is, it's usually very RNG. Like you just drive the races and then you pray that you got the good RNG.
Yeah, I think for some of them, like you can like do enough to manipulate that like you never reach a point where it becomes RNG. You kind of like based on, because like for example for the one makes you usually know, okay, the yellow Vitz has this amount of points, I need to knock that one down, and the lineup needs to be in this order before I exit, especially for those ones where they're all kind of like the same make, so they're all bunched up really easily.
I got the description really
Nice.
late here. You can have it by the end of the corner. No, you have plenty of leeway on this mission, so it won't matter too much. But
yeah, like this is a bit of contrast going, like we've gone from 1 lap to 3 laps, but that's because this is the 4th of the 4.
yeah, and this car is a lot faster. But yeah, this is the 4th mission technically, but it's a lot easier than the 3rd one that you will see right after. And here I like to still keep in the slipstream for the car behind, because then you will see all day I will bunch up.
Yeah,
like I will pretty much bring everyone back with me towards the front.
Yeah, this is the Abuse S2000, like one of them that's actually good, unlike the street version earlier.
And the downforce is so powerful that you get a crazy slipstream. Like I'm going 318 on my own, and I can get over 340 in the slipstream. It really makes a big difference on this car. But yeah, it should be as straightforward as the previous two. You slipstream the cars one by one, and you will eventually make your way back to the front. So if you have some donations or messages, you can take over.
Yeah, absolutely, cousin. So we have a $10 donation from Ostrava saying, Rona, can you do that sick trick where you press the circle button again?
I mean, we actually will be using.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, later.
There is a shifting technique you can use using the handbrake. That it doesn't. Well, if you're like frame perfect with it, like you can use it with basically any car, but like it does help a lot with cars with slow shift speeds.
Oh, I've done it again. I've done it again. I've done it
It's
again.
way more prominent in Gran Turismo 3. Where
I'm just throwing.
Yeah.
Just
On Gran
throwing.
Turismo 3 you use it with most cars, but
Yeah.
here there's only one car in the run where we can really get benefit from it, and it will be towards the end of the run, the second to last mission, so you have to stay on stream till then.
I'm just
see it.
watching.
Yeah,
my
basically in
menus.
Gran Turismo 3 what you could do is
should be
if
asleep.
you tapped the reverse button while the car is at high RPMs,
They're explaining my tech. I don't need to
it
do
puts
it.
the car in
They're
neutral
doing it
gear,
for me.
and then when you let go, the game checks what gear the car should be in. And like if you're in the high like RPMs in 3rd and you press reverse, the game is like, oh, you should be in 4th gear. So the RPM needle does this thing where like slowly glides down to where it should be, and while it's doing that, you still accelerate. And by doing that, you skip the time in between the gears when the car doesn't accelerate, which saves a ton of time, especially in the license test. So you can save like multiple tenths. So like it's I actually like enjoy how it kind of changes the game. Like it makes it more like it makes the driving a bit more interesting because you're trying to do like these frame perfect reverse taps to maximize the effect as much as possible. Yeah, in GT4, yeah, in this game they fixed it. In the games in between, so you had GT Concept, which was kind of like a follow-up to GT3 that was mainly concept cars that were like in the Geneva, Tokyo auto shows. Then you had GT4 Prologue, which was like kind of like an introduction to GT4, so they had a few tracks like New York, Tsukuba, Fuji 90s. You could reverse shift those games as well. That's what the technique is called.
In GT3 it's with the reverse, not with the handbrake.
Yeah.
But the same principle.
Exactly, yeah.
The neutral phase.
Yeah, in GT4, if you tap the handbrake, it also puts the car in neutral. In every car except for front-wheel drives, the handbrake works a bit differently for those. But yeah, if you tap the handbrake and also gear up at the same time, you get the same effect. But obviously, tapping the handbrake slows the car down. It's not like in GT3 where it's just like you're just putting the car in neutral. So you have to tap reverse or tap handbrake as briefly as possible.
First, and we obviously are not gonna give slipstream to the leading car. And you can see that I bunched. We bunched everyone up by giving our slipstream to every car we overtook.
Yeah, this is foreshadowing for the next mission, the whole concept of giving slipstream to AI.
Yeah, so then, so the next mission, forget about mission 34.
Yeah.
The hard one is the next one.
Well, I mean, on PAL, yeah, I would say 23 is like, it's like difficult to understand. Like, even if you do understand it, like
even if you do understand it, it can be a bit inconsistent, and yeah. Meanwhile, mission 34, once you are comfortable with the car and with Nordschleife, you will make it every time. But on this one, it can always go wrong, no matter how good you are at it.
Yeah, that is interesting. I've never noticed that the Cube one pays more than the... So that was 10,000. Wasn't the Cube one 12,500?
Yeah, the first two.
Okay, here we go.
There we go. So if you play this game casually, you might remember this one. It's really difficult because the difference between the other one is that you have this dot on the left. You have a yellow skyline that is 10 seconds in the lead, or a bit more even, but you catch up a bit more in the first lap than in the other two.
This is actually a really fitting song that they played a million miles away. This is like a super like kind of it's the minimal one I was talking about earlier.
So we will have to work with our opponents right there to catch up to the leading car.
Yeah.
So we will have to give them slipstream so that they overtake us back and then benefit again from their slipstream. Because if we were just pulling away on our own, we wouldn't be able to catch up to the leading car.
Yeah,
the
trouble is you need to create as much distance as possible while still giving them slipstream because you need them to like slingshot past you with enough speed. So.
And they are not the brightest, so...
yeah, they can like kind of bunch up in different ways.
Yeah, they can slow down, hold up each other, and then it kills all the momentum with the slipstream.
Yeah, you typically want to give the slipstream to one or two, and that will help the others catch up as well. Okay,
that was a perfect exit.
I think I should actually go to bumper cam to have real...
That was satisfying. I like that.
Or when I try to cut back. Because I will also appreciate a push from the cars further behind.
You can just see that artificial brrrr in the background.
You need to get out of their way, otherwise they will either slow down or run to the back of you.
Okay, by a Beetle.
A bump from that guy.
Nice.
Thank you very much. There's a debate whether you use 6th or 5th. 6th is faster for the car.
Oh, not that
Beetle. The thing is you pull ahead a bit much. And
I don't have enough to buy a turbo right now.
What I usually do is that I stick to 5th gear, and it's only towards the end where I need actually to get back.
On the fly, I'm just going to go turbo 1.
On the last slipstream, I will use 6th.
Can I get In a
Okay,
cooler?
so they're
Yeah, I'll get
not
it in a
dropping
cooler.
too far behind, which is good. But this is pretty tight because if I get a really bad
That should help me with my money
slipstream
situation.
on one of this stretch,
Which is really
you
fucking
can really
stupid that that's a thing that I have to deal with right now because I obviously am a monkey and cannot do math.
Current world.
I should have had 19.9 just then, and I had 9,000.
It is you who must save.
That's okay. Who got up front?
Nice
Push the
antenna.
green one up because he usually won't fucking get anywhere. I'm also putting myself on hard mode right now by buying those parts instead of Turbo 2, but that's not by
it's
choice.
like way in front. So you can see that we are catching up. But yeah, it's pretty tense. It's usually pretty difficult to know if you're gonna make it until the last moment.
Yeah, so now we can see the AI over there.
Yeah, unless there's a major thing going on, you cannot know for sure if you're gonna make it or not until the very last minute.
Yeah,
It's also 7 minutes in total, so that's why I really don't want to restart this one.
This is looking pretty good though. Yeah, no,
Yeah, it can go south pretty quickly. Usually for some reason on lap 3 I tend to struggle more to get good slipstream. Why did he slow down? Okay, I still got a bit of it. It shouldn't be too bad. Because I will have a long slipstream. Yeah, and the issue is you cannot just stay behind and push them all lap long because they brake. They tap the brake at the beginning of the corner. And they also, even if when you slipstream them, they seem to not be willing to go above a certain speed in the corner. So you couldn't just push them all the way long.
When I did this as a kid, I didn't understand the whole the slipstream battle element of it. So
Yeah.
I would just slipstream on the first straight, and then I would just drive at the inside, and I'd always be like 1 or 2 seconds behind, and I'm like, where are you supposed to save time?
Yeah, and even later I understood you need to work with them, but I couldn't find, as a kid, I couldn't find a way to work properly with them. Like I was trying to let them by and get back ahead, but it was always too inefficient, or I was trying to push them and it wouldn't work either. Okay. I get to push from this guy.
That's not what I wanted to do, but
That's
fuck, I guess that's happened. I want to bin you.
It's unusual to see 24 red in this corner.
Yeah. You can see this guy is much closer ahead now, but we're already in the last lap. So we will have one more slipstream.
Yeah, I feel like you usually just want the bump. Well, actually, you can get the slipstream as well.
Yeah, I go for a slipstream. And you want a good slipstream. Like, if you get a bad slipstream, you will not be able to get back in the slipstream of the yellow one on time.
Yeah, this is looking like a very good attempt.
Because you will not have the last stretch. Like, the finish line, as you noticed, is really early in the final straight. So you really need to catch the slipstream in the last corner. You can catch up here, but it's quite rare. Nice. Come on, give me the push. Oh, perfect. Now we'll use 6th gear. You can see we get a...
My car looks
Yeah,
like
this
it's
is easily
actually
pushing to
down the back, so that sort of
Yeah.
helps me.
Okay, yeah, and if you...
This is looking pretty good. We're not in slipstream yet.
Okay, GVS.
Come on.
How am I going to do this?
Still no
Who am I
slipstream.
focusing on?
Should have it any moment now.
Oh, there we go.
yeah.
I basically need to
Should be
push
early
this green
enough.
car up and hope that I can get to the front
Yeah,
before
this
the
is
first
a
corner.
bit-
Because otherwise
This is a
this
bit of a
is
scary one
hell.
getting this. Yeah, you were saying you're struggling with this in the practice room.
Yeah, I failed it 3 times in a row this morning.
This is the thing, yeah, we were doing it last night and we were, yeah, it was like a first try, but it's a lot of just, the AI can just not behave.
Yeah, that was a good attempt.
Nice.
Yeah, also I feel like the leading Skyline got a better time when I failed this one. Like it got a low 74, which is what I got. This one also pays more.
Oh, I didn't reverse shift. What am I doing? I'm fucking zoning out completely now.
Considering the hassle it is. Okay, so we've got that part.
Oh, Green Car's actually doing well. He's doing the job for me.
Now we are gonna go through all the one-lap wonders, which is probably everyone's favorite missions in the game, and that's also my case.
We do start with a nice one though. This is the Motor Pitwork Z.
Yeah.
One of the best handling race cars in the game.
And we can actually talk the mission to
I'll
the
take it, I'll take it, fuck it.
before
Who
actually
cares?
driving it, because we have that timer,
I think the white car was in
going
front
on.
then.
We have to wait because we give
Okay.
a head start. So we have a few a theme, like usually a manufacturer, and we need to catch.
No, he
up
wasn't
the leading
good.
car,
Okay,
which will
that works
be,
for me.
Progressively
So
slower cars
third
which,
and
get
fourth
head
are my
starts.
two highest.
So yeah, some of them are really tight of the mission. Some of them are more lenient. This one in particular,
what
the
is
first
that?
one is
Black and
Z.
red.
It's pretty easy.
I want purple.
You can do a second gear launch for this
as
one as
well.
well.
Yeah, can try it. So we will do the Todd Rogers strat.
Yep.
To start in second gear. We'll do it 2 more times in the mission run.
Yeah, a lot of the time,
Okay,
if you
I'll
can
just be
avoid
you.
gear shifts, like for this one, it's actually not the end of the world. But for some cars later on, the gear shifts are so slow that like starting in a higher gear just means that like not only can you put down, oh, yeah, the downforce can work against you sometimes. Yeah, but like like the car can put its power down.
That's
still
perfect.
in a higher
Look
gear
at
and
that.
you avoid
The two
gear
cars I
shifts.
want in the
Yeah, like
exact
this
spot
car
I want.
clings so nicely. In this game, like the game gives it to you for free in the Old Japan GT Championship, like, and it is arguably the best JGTC, like grip-wise, and has a nice weight distribution as well. It's really good for endurances.
You also get it in arcade mode from the start. Okay, could have been a bit more. Could have taken a bit more slipstream than what I did. We need to be careful in these corners because it can be awkward to overtake the in here.
Yeah, you kind of want a good exit here. I mean, it's still...
Yeah. It's still gonna make it. Yeah, I won't have as much margin as I wanted to, but it's super.
Only, like, what, 1.5, 2 second margin?
I didn't notice I was still in bumper cam. So I don't really saw the bumper cam. I think this one will also have a, yeah, because it's 7.5k, it will be... Yeah, I cannot get the money down.
I don't want to do. I don't want to push
Yeah,
you
it's like
too much.
multiples of like 10. Like you get the another JGTC. That's a difficult one to pronounce.
Yeah, this one can be a bit tricky, but luckily we have the 2 cuts of Suzuka that make it easier. Without cut, though, this one is a bit tight.
Yeah, this is another PAL weird car. Yeah, well,
this car is so slow, like it's barely getting away.
Yeah, you sent me a video last night. There's a one later on with the Subaru 360 on Tsukuba, where like the car can't like drive past 90 kilometers per hour.
Yeah.
So you just like if you watch it from its perspective in the replay.
Yeah, it's really funny. For this car, it's a bit the same concept. Yeah. So that's why we have to give it so much of a leeway because our car is super powerful.
Yeah.
This car can be a bit unstable though.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say on PAL especially.
Yeah. So with the cuts make this to have some margin, but I will still go a bit careful. And normally I don't even win this with that big of a margin as a result.
Yeah. So earlier I mentioned that the GTTC GT500s have their downforce maxed out, so typically they come on 20 front and 40 rear, but if you go into the settings you can increase it to 50 front and 70 rear. The NSXs are the cars that like don't really, well, they do want the downforce, but if you just max it out and don't adjust anything else, they will oversteer because they are rear heavy, so...
and the thing is, if I bin it, I don't have enough margin to still win the race. So like if I send myself off sliding or something like that, like in 130R or something like that,
Of course the Green Cup
I would
would
have
just do it on his own.
most likely to redo the mission. And given how long it is, I think like if I bin it too hard, I will just restart instantly and not even try, because I usually like get like 2-3 seconds at most of leeway.
This is also like, yeah, like I said, power weirdness. So if you pay attention to like, okay, well the TCS and the car sounds like it has something stuck in its throat. And you can see the RPM needle is just like vibrating.
Please, 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 please,
yeah,
please,
this car
please.
doesn't, like, drives
Oh my
pretty
god,
well
that's
on
fucking...
easy, like, with the 60
Holy
how,
shit.
like, this car is
Oh my god,
very
that is
unwell.
way...
Yeah.
Like, it is a
way
nice car,
too
like, it
close
is
to
good
my
grip,
liking.
and like, if you use it for like low-powered endurances, like you can put sports tires in these cars and use them in like sports tire endurances, and like these are actually quite optimal choices for
Okay,
those.
third is 12,
yeah, this,
7, so...
This is a very strange case.
Maybe it's 6.
That could
Okay,
explain.
see if I can push third up.
That this car is sponsored by Takata, because
So he goes to 14.
issues of their own recently with the airbags. So yeah, I guess we have the same quality in the car. Which is why it doesn't drive very well for a JGTC car.
Yeah, like you
I'm
kind of
hoping I
like
can actually
they
get
do
to the
shine
front.
once you kind of go in and bash and slide.
I should be
over.
able to, but I'm
Also doesn't
hoping I
help that we catch up some of these cars in really weird spots. This is fine, but especially if you don't cut, you usually catch it in the braking zone. Sometimes
that was nearly- that was nearly a
the
bosh.
AI moves back and forth from right to left, so it can be a bit tricky to know which side to overtake them. And
Our focus, our true objective, is to save this world. Our current world.
Yep, so literally I just need to get to the front of this line and I can skip. Easy. Easy does. And I should be roughly back on track money-wise after I sell it.
It is you who must save the world of men.
Fucking perfect. Look at that.
okay, so that's another mission where it can go wrong out of the way. But as you can see, 2.6 seconds of margin. That means if I binned it in the grass or something like that, I wouldn't have been able. So again, we have to go through the cringe money going out.
There's 2 minutes back in one go.
7.5k. I think the later one are 10k as well on this one. Even
Yeah.
the 34 is 50k even.
So this is, in your opinion, the easiest of the
Yeah.
metrics?
And by far, you can win this by like 8 seconds. Probably even more than that if you really try hard the ILs.
Yeah,
Not
this
the
is
button
one
I
of the
wanted.
GTC GT 300s, which
Yeah.
isn't as good. Like, they have less power, less downforce,
Yeah, it's
narrower
a lower
tires.
class of JGTC.
Yeah, like it's unfortunate that the GT 300s never really had much of a purpose in these games.
Yeah, because
Uh,
even the Gran Turismo 2 has a GT 300 championship,
no.
but you can just...
Yeah, they had like 500 horsepower, like around
I'm
450. Like they were
5
just
grand on those
really
now.
Yeah.
Okay.
buffed in those games. But then,
yeah, because the GT 500 had 700 in this game. But yeah, but I think the championship could still enter with the GT 500.
this is
So
the
might
2005 Fuji layout, which
Yeah.
is quite rare in this game. Like we kind of speculate that it was introduced late on.
Yeah, because it was built the same year the game came out, so I guess they added it last minute. And as you can see, they forgot to add the 150, like the braking markers here. Meanwhile, they are on the earlier Fuji we did, which was Fuji 80s.
Yeah, there's a license test here. I think there's an All Japan GT Championship race here. There's like another race later on, but like it
Okay.
doesn't like they generally use the
5
80s and
grand.
90s layouts.
I
for most
either need
races.
to...
So this one has more runoff, but the layout is a bit different. And yeah, this layout hosted the 2 F1 races.
I either need to do a...
2007, 2008.
Not,
And
I
of
only
course,
do a
Fuji
double
also
skip
came
on
in the 70s, but
Tourist.
it was, quite
Which
a
is okay
different
'cause it's
layout,
Rome,
closer to what you saw
to
in
a
the
degree.
Fuji 80s on the Nissan Z1.
Yeah, this is a very difficult track to like figure out the optimal lines for because like the roads are like newly paved.
Yeah.
So like you can't really rely on like tire tracks to like judge what the lines are.
And it's super wide with corner combinations. Oops.
Yeah, it's
Optimal to cut this, but I was a bit too wide.
yeah. A lot of people playing this game casually probably have fond memories of cutting the Fuji 90s chicane.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
I do.
I don't think it appears at all during the missions.
No, during the mission we don't play
Yeah.
Fuji 90.
Earlier it was the 80s layout.
Yeah. But yeah, as you can see, the leading car is already there, and there's a very long stretch left to...
Yeah, this final corner is like so strange to find the line. At least you can just run off.
Yeah.
Um,
But yeah, as you can see, we are already in the lead, so it's by far the easiest of the one-lap wonder. It's not even a question about it. And this car is really easy to drive as well. It's not that fast in a straight line, plus it has insane amount of grip. So
yeah, it's only on super hard, I think, but like, yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
need the extra grip really.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck off.
And you can see we become pretty rich just by driving this mission, because this is pretty much a save file where nothing is completed except international license.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything else on this save file.
We also got some like.
So we just had the
prospects.
base. So we just had the basic 10k we start the game with. And yeah, by the end of the run, we'll be quite richer. Okay, this one can be a bit tricky.
Yeah, we're in another prototype.
Yeah,
It's
it's also a Todd Rogers mission. We will also be starting in second gear. Also quite a long wait, 50 seconds, even though the track is really short. In this car, it's like 115 lap.
Yeah. Generally there isn't much to talk about, just that like some of the overtake opportunities are a bit weird. Like
Yeah, you catch up the opponents in really strange spots, especially that RX-7 here, the GT300 RX-7 that start ahead of us. We catch him up usually in the
Let's give this yellow one a
left
push,
kink
get
we
him
call
up.
the Oreca too earlier in the run. So it can be a bit
I didn't mean to put it
a
in the
bit
grass.
weird. As the last
Hopefully
corner
that
as
wasn't
well,
fucking too
we
much.
catch up the RX-8 and the Savannah RX-7. So yeah, this one can go south quite quickly as well. I need to avoid binning it.
Although I think my exit probably hampered him more.
Which can happen. Second gear start will help.
Yeah, it's
Give us
surprising.
an extra few tenths of leeway.
Yeah, generally, like, this game likes it when you have long, like, early gears. A lot of the setups, like, I tend to make myself tend to have, infamously at this point, tend to have, like, quite long early gears, but that just, it makes it so much easier to put the power down, like, especially for cars, like, with as much torque as this. Like, even this is one of the less powerful prototypes. But even then, like, yeah, like, it's faster to launch in second than first. And even though, like, it goes up to, like, 130 kilometers per hour. Yeah, it's
I will catch up after the corners. Yeah, that's... Oh my god.
This is fine. Yeah, yeah. Like it. Oh.
Is this still winnable?
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is.
310. That's not bad considering how much I was fucking
But it's
around
gonna
there.
be tight.
Yeah, just overtake. Yeah, this is the thing. If you make a mistake, it changes where you overtake later on.
Yeah, especially for this one, it makes it a bit weird. I
Okay,
think this will be tight.
13624.
This will be really tight. Not sure if I will make it.
No, I think this is still fine. Usually you were overtaking at a really odd spot here, so I think actually getting the full exit here might be nice.
Come on, come on,
Oh.
come on. Yes!
Nice, well done.
Oh my god, my
Points.
310.
Fantastic.
Okay, yeah, that was pretty tight.
We're doing pretty well. Like we haven't had, like we had a couple incidents, obviously.
Yeah,
like,
but we
no
didn't
reset.
restart a single mission.
Yeah, we were worried about the 206 one.
Yeah, I wonder if this can PV even. Probably not with the mistake that happened. But
Don't say it, cause
anyway, even if I do, it wouldn't count because we are not showing the frame rate.
So the C1 Corvette in the lead is another one of those cars I mentioned that has the boat grip, like the Buick Special earlier. Not that it really matters for
didn't
this
know
one. It's
Yeah.
quite an easy one.
Yeah, the car is pretty cool
Fuck.
to drive as well,
That's-
and I really like this track. The main difficulty is that in the last sector, is this fast left-right sections,
Oh,
it can
fuck,
be
do
a
I
bit
get him back in
awkward
front?
to
What the
overtake
hell?
those much slower cars.
Yeah.
And the AI as well
Bummy,
takes
bummy,
lines
bummy,
that
bummy.
like use the entire track width, cut across the track and stuff. So
It's unfortunate a lot of these US race cars got a bit screwed
Yeah.
over by car stats because I mentioned earlier that the GT500 JTTCs can get 50 front and 70 rear downforce. These US race cars, so this Red C5R, the Dodge Viper, they can only get 38 front and 53 rear. So there's, for whatever reason, a strong Japanese bias when it comes to the race cars in this game.
and yeah, as it should in my opinion.
Yeah, like I have heard people say that like no, like JTCC back then was insane. Like the
I'll
regulations
deal with
just
that.
allowed for
That's not
like scary
ideal
cars to be
skip,
built.
but fuck.
And yeah, even though you have some leeway for this one, you still don't have enough to afford
7, 4, 10, 4, 7.
To be careful
That
when catching these
is
cars.
a scary looking one.
Also, it's quite easy to underdrive this car. as
Silver at the
there's a lot of
back.
grips and
Yeah,
it's also
there's
one
no
of those
silver,
cars you need
is
to
there?
push more than instinctively
Blue?
you would like to. So
Yeah. Blue at
thankfully
the
for
back,
these
silver
Magic,
and
they
green.
usually give you the stock tire compound, whatever the car comes with. So this is racing mediums. If it was a road car, it usually comes with sports mediums. Yeah, it's not like the earlier ones where you were just on like the comfort tires. They were generally quite generous with these ones, except for the two where the car stats do not line up with what the car actually does.
Yeah, we still haven't driven those two.
Yeah, we forgot to mention earlier with the R34 mission, obviously it was so involved that we didn't really get a chance, but the R34 Skyline normally has around 300 horsepower, a bit over that. There was a gentleman's rule, so if you've ever played this game and you've wondered why the game says 276 horsepower, but then you go into the garage afterwards and it says like 300, that's because cars could not be advertised over 280 PS in Japan. The manufacturers agreed that like if you built a sports car, you advertised it at 280 PS, which converts into 276 horsepower. But for whatever reason, for the R34 Mission 23, they changed the torque modifier, which means that it just has less power than the dealership R34.
Yeah, but it's the case also with the AI cars, so it doesn't make.
Yes. So this is a car that the any percent run uses because it's surprisingly versatile. You can just put the sports tires onto it and do most of the beginner professional events.
Okay, so this mission is pretty funny, but it's also one that is easy to fail because you don't have much margin, and it's also really easy to underdrive this car, especially when you get like, in a full run you only get one attempt at this. Once you're used to the car, it's pretty easy mission, but
yeah, it's very easy to
get it in one attempt. It can be like it's easy to go a bit too careful.
I just need the silver car to catch up to the black one.
Yeah,
but it's really short, so you have less time to make up a difference to what the game intended you to do.
Yeah, this car is very easy to just oversteer out on exit. It does it's actually pretty it's one of the best rally cars in the game. But as I mentioned earlier, the rally cars generally are just quite weak in this game. So you can just feel it just kind of unwilling to rotate a little bit.
And also the cars ahead have almost equal power to you, so they can be a bit of a pain to overtake, especially the first two Subarus. I mean, it's all Subarus, but like the two Impreza.
I would actually say this is probably one of the best designed missions. Like in terms of just all of the overtakes are in interesting kind of tricky.
It's also what makes it tight. I think it's because the track is shorter, that it's better calculated.
Yeah, you can see you kind of have to lift off the throttle there to kind of get the exit. It's a little bit of a stubborn car, but it doesn't really matter much anyway because you're kind of limited by your exit on this one here because the AI just blocks you.
Normally I need to be sending that black legacy.
I think the black car stayed in front of everyone, which is not exactly what I wanted, but green car got up, which is
use
good
it to help you
for
rotate as
points.
well.
Silver car wasn't too far back either.
316. Yeah.
I'm already fucking behind.
I think this is fine if I don't mess up the last corner.
At least there's two skips, aren't there? Yep. 10, 11, 10. Okay, so fourth needs to come right up.
Yeah, this is always a scary one.
Who's fourth? Is that Silver?
Can be tighter than that, but you can see this went really well, and it's only 9/10 leeway. So if you underdrive tenths everywhere, it's really quickly.
And it's Silver car to come second, and I need to
losing for you. Or if you make
the black car as far back as possible, preferably last.
Okay, so now we are at a mission where the car is nerfed compared to normal.
So I mentioned earlier that the Ford GTs handle a bit weird in this game. Even the dealership one handles weird. It's just a constant battling of oversteer, understeer. But this one especially. So typically, if you were to buy a Ford GT from the dealership in the game, it has 0 front downforce and 20 rear, and if you've got a wing, it can get 30 front and 50 rear. For this mission, and also in the license test where you use this car,
I don't remember it taking this long for me to
5
catch
rear
it.
downforce, so 15 less than it normally does. And you're going to see this immediately for this chicane on Seattle reverse here. The car can just wants to slide constantly.
Yeah, it's really bad to drive this car. It also has.
Yeah, it feels so disconnected.
The brakes are pretty bad as well.
Yeah, it's only in sports mediums, which has been fine for most cars, but for these supercars, you do kind of want softs for them. If you're using it for this is fine.
Yeah, this is fine. It's a good spot to get a penalty on.
Oh, I'm gonna lose it.
I'm
gonna fucking lose it.
This is one of the easier missions anyway.
Get out of the way at least. Yeah, the thing is you can still win this one by over 6 seconds, so I should be fine if I don't make any other mistake. Here we need to brake really early.
I don't think I have the turbo equipped. Genuinely. I don't know how the fuck I won
the
right.
Mustang GT in front of us
Or
as
whatever
well
the
is
fuck the
another car
first
that
race
has
was.
weird stats, like just in general, not in the mission. Typically in real life, it has like a 53-47 weight distribution, which means like 53% of its weight is on the front axle, 47 is on the rear, which is like pretty decent for rear front engine rear wheel drive. But in Gran Turismo 4 and every game after that, they never fixed it. It has 65% of the weight in the front wheels and 35% in the rear, which means like because the rear is so light, it just like understeers, oversteers, has
really
very
don't wanna
little
have to-
traction.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, this is something. Yeah, like I said, like it's actually a very forgiving mission.
Yeah, and thank God it is, because this car is so bad to drive for some. And despite the leeway you have, it's still a mission that causes trouble to a lot of people just because how difficult this car is to drive. And yeah, the track doesn't help to drive such a car on it. And also I probably didn't lose even that much with the penalty.
I'm
because
fucking
it was
bombing
a
this
slow
right now.
section
I'm
anyway,
fucking
so
bombing it.
being stuck at 50 was not as costly as it can be. Okay, so now the Lotus, and apparently
I'm
some
not gonna
people
win
have
this. This is
trouble
gonna
with
suck. I
but
might
that
have to
never was
race.
the case for me, really.
I'd say like
I might have to worry about racing the next one because of the 10
high speed ring tends to be like, I don't know, it's like, I guess it's just like a little bit intuitive, like finding the lines, but you can carry a lot of speed with the Esprit.
No.
This is one of the,
surprisingly pretty fast.
yeah, a lot of off-throttle rotation.
Fuck.
Quite rear heavy. It's funny that the Carlson starts before the Elise.
Yeah.
The Carlson has like, well, it's supposed to have around 380 horsepower. I guess it does. Yeah, like if you were to buy one used, you have to change the oil, which gives like a power boost. But I guess if you were to get one stock, it'd be around 380 horsepower. But like the Elise is like half that power, but
As
it's
long as
also like
second gets last.
less than half the weight, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, especially
Fourth
this
or lower.
older release, it's super.
Second
super light.
being
Yeah, for this one, you just kind of want to use the full track weight. It makes it a bit awkward when the Elise is like parking on the outside like that. But like, yeah, as long as you
I
kind of
really
use the
wanted to
off-throttle
skip
rotation,
SSR,
like
but
this
I
car
just
is quite
fucking
nice.
couldn't get it.
Yeah. It's pretty run.
Oh,
If you're really fast, the carton, you can catch it up in a pretty weird spot at the exit of the
I'm actually getting pissed that I've just fucked that up.
I think
I've
that's gonna be
actually
the
just
case.
bottled
I'm
that.
closer than I usually am. But I took a bad line to compensate.
I have the turbo dial under the picture,
Yeah,
so I have
should
the
be fine
turbo.
this
I don't
mission.
get why this is so hard. I did not struggle with this at all the other night.
We're gonna take this guy on the outside.
Yeah, the Aladdin first again is another one of those cars with the broken grip.
Yeah.
I should mention as well, the broken grip makes them like top tier rally cars, which is really funny because the Aladdin is like a soft top, so when you do it like 1v1 like snow races with it,
Yeah, he
the
doesn't
roof is
have-
down.
yeah.
So like you just see your driver in like, oh, this like retro like driving attire, outmaneuvering like the modern like rally cars. It's
Now he's at
very
the
amusing.
front. Oh, this is like
Yeah,
actually
same
worst
car
case
also
scenario
has
for me
the
right now.
Elan has a
I'm
broken
I'm
tire wear. It
fucking
barely
bottling
used the
this.
tire.
Yeah, because if the car has more grip, it's losing its grip less, which means that like, yeah, it's super light and it has the grip, so it's a really good choice for it. The only thing it really needs is just like a transmission to, and a limited slip differential as well, like it has an open diff. Okay, it's CN time, so.
Second to last mission in the game, and we are also gonna do turbo strat here by starting in second.
Yeah, the CN infamously has really slow gear shifts.
Yeah, and this is where we are gonna use the handbrake, so it's worth it for the gear up from second to third.
Yeah, we have to return to
really good
dispatch
run
as well.
to try and be in
Yeah,
on the first
I
corner.
will do that.
Yeah, so you can
Come
see,
on.
like, the car actually launches perfectly fine in second. Okay, so you can see there,
Come
Cousin
on.
is tapping the handbrake.
Dun,
You see
dun.
the kind of, like,
Dun,
emergency light show up briefly. Oh, that was close. Yeah, he
Perfect.
kind of used the special there to rotate nicely.
Okay, I'm gonna
So
hope that he
he's
was far
tapping
enough back.
reverse and then
Please be
tapping
far enough back.
like gear up
Yes!
around the same time. Like you have to time it a bit precisely.
really
but,
bottled
as you can
that.
see, the car accelerates while the
64
RPM needle is gliding down, and like the
Yes,
gear
also
number
flies down.
kind of like
4,900 bucks under.
Have to read out the nations during the 34 downtime, it helps a lot with this car. If you, this is interesting too. I think you're still fine. This one is quite easy.
Yeah, not sure.
But yeah, this is a car a lot of people use casually because you get it very early.
Yeah, I remember using this car a lot casually.
And it's actually a really good car if you tune properly because you can get the GT Auto rear wing. It gets 55 front downforce and 65 rear. Which again, like, when you consider that most rally cars get 13 front and 18 rear, and this can get 55, it's quite insane. But you just have to work around the gears.
I'm gonna do
driving a manual, like kind of setting up the gears. Ended up making like quite a long video just solely dedicated to this car because there's so much to talk about with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose that.
Totally fine here.
Oh,
it's
still, these numbers don't fucking make sense.
Has not been hit here.
You did really well to do all of these missions.
So I'm now 900 points.
Without resetting.
Doing that.
Yeah, I mean, we can still lose a lot of time if I have to reset the last one, but...
Which means I just don't buy intercooler for the Alto.
Let's see. Because we only have one mission
left. Or I
left,
buy
but
exhaust
it's
1 for the
9
Evo
minutes
instead of
long.
exhaust 2.
We're still not at the end yet, and I guess that's the
probably
mission
just the
everyone wanted
intercooler,
to
to be
see.
honest. But I can do triple skip now.
Pretty sure a lot of people who
So
tune
I've
into
sort
want
of
to
figured
find,
that out.
solely, maybe some of them solely want to see this one.
The money is
Mission
all over the
34
place
by
because I
far
lost
the
that.
most famous one.
Yep.
Lap of the Nordschleife.
Come on.
Where, yeah, with all 6 Mercedes car, and this SLR is famously difficult to drive. It's also nerfed compared to the dealership version. It has a lot less downforce.
Yeah, do you want to read out donations while you have the chance?
Excellent. Yes, there is a extremely generous $230 donation from West Road.
Thank you, West Road.
Oh, thank you, West Road.
Late, but I made it. So good to see GT4 being represented by the legends Cousin and T Kanji. Good luck on mission 34.
That's fucking crazy.
Westworld Z is like one of the most prominent members in the GT speedrunning community. I believe he's the 80% world record holder.
He has the record, and he has many strong ILs as well.
Yeah.
Strong times in all licenses, all missions as well.
Yeah, because like the community has been kind of like mainly the community has been focused around challenge runs over the last few years, but like Westworld Z kind of single-handedly kind of brought the scene back to life again.
Yeah.
He found a lot of out of bounds glitches.
Yes.
He's planning out a 100% run at the moment, so that'll be exciting when.
Yeah, because the 100% run of this game is longer than ESA because the world record right now, the only run that has been attempted, takes over 9 days, 220 hours, and it has been done during lockdown, where 5 runners gather in the same house during lockdown and pretty much got relayed each other for 9 days to complete the 100% run of this game, because this game has so much to do on it. It's insanely long.
Yeah, the 100% run world record at the moment is very unoptimized, so Westworld Z has been doing a lot of research to, okay, we're about to, so yeah, if you make a mistake in this one, you have to sit through this again, so, but I think with PAL...
There's some leeway,
So there are going to be some cuts we can use. So yeah, because I mentioned earlier, this SLR is not the same as the one that you get in the dealership if you were to buy it. Typically, the SLR has 30 rear downforce, so you can't see it at the moment, but the SLR has an active wing, so when the car brakes, a wing kind of pops up from the rear to slow the car down. But for this mission, they just gave it 0 downforce. Oh yeah, you can see right there, the rear just slid out.
I clipped the grass though.
Yeah, this is quite a nice cut here actually, if you can kind of get a good exit. So yeah, it just means that this SLR is super unstable at high speeds. I made a video about it and I got a lot of comments saying this is clearly intentional. This is not a bug. But
I do think it is intentional as well.
There's a lot of debate.
But there's no way to prove whether it is or not.
Yeah.
It's only speculation.
There are some theories. Some Hes2K, one of the modders he made a mod called GT2 Plus, which you should check out. His theory is that they designed the missions with a very early version of the car, and then they probably went back and gave the SLR downforce. And like I said, because the downforce is hard coded for the missions, they probably just forgot to go back and actually give the SLR the downforce. But it's a weird situation because if you give the SLR the downforce, it would understeer a bit more, but like it would just make this mission so much more consistent. So now there's a pretty big cut coming up, and now the Northforest, I believe you pronounce this, is Foxhole here. This is a pretty difficult braking zone. You kind of have to brake early, cut in. Yeah, so like you can kind of like cut. Oh, you're taking it normally?
No, it's here like that.
Oh, you can also like kind of take it a bit earlier as well, and you can kind of go straight through. This is still a massive time save though.
Yeah, like 2-3 seconds maybe, perhaps, which definitely is gonna help at the end.
Yeah, so Custom's driving this pretty well. Like, if you probably know playing this casually, like this is not an easy car to drive. Like it's, yeah, again, if you brake even slightly too late, the car will just not. It weighs like 700 kilos, so it does have really good grip. It has 105 front grip and 112 rear, which is 10,050 performance in database terms. So it is the highest rear grip of any car in the game. Even like, actually, yeah, I think it does have more than even the classic cars do, the bulked ones. But yeah, just the fact it weighs so much, and I also didn't really mention its slow gear shifts as well. You could probably kind of tell. So even though like it would be nice to shift down to first, it just costs too much time with the gear shift. This car in real life had an automatic transmission, I believe, with seamless gear shifts, but they just didn't implement it for this, which is weird because you can have automatic transmissions in this game. Like as in when you shift up, it just automatically brings you to, there's no clutch stall.
Okay. We're catching this guy pretty early, even though I went off.
This is an awkward
Third has
corner
10 points. 7, 6, 5, 4. This is a fucking strange one.
Take it that like I just did. Yeah, this is a bit awkward to overtake in this fast section.
It's a nice to get description here though. I think there's. Oh yeah, you have to brake there usually.
Yeah, because otherwise I don't really want to run into the back of him. And
I had the wrong silver car, but I binned. I'm actually going to lose.
I didn't really want to risk going around the outside in this tricky section. It's a bit bumpy as well.
I'm so
once
just
you're
out
off the
of it
line,
sometimes.
you can go south really quickly. Oh.
Yeah, this is an awkward section here because it's a very blind corner, but you have to brake quite early for this.
Yeah, I take it safe here because I don't need to risk this corner, and it's really tricky with this car.
Black one and red one need to go in.
And yeah, we're coming up to the carousel, but sorry for the
blue and white
carousel lovers,
the white
because there is
grey one up.
There is a faster line than just taking the carousel.
Yeah, just to kind of give context for how much easier PAL is. On NTSC, you would usually be overtaking the first car around here. We already overtook it like a massive section of the track earlier. Yeah, so this is already like.
Oh, that's gonna be awkward.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I think you're around this area in track.
Oh.
Oh yeah, this is the lack of rear downforce in play.
Yeah, and I touched the grass.
This is still easily doable.
Yeah, I should still be able to make it.
Yeah, like a mistake like that in NTSC. Like
oh yeah, it would be dead. Sure. This is still gonna be a bit tight, I think. Like I'm not in safe territory.
Yeah, like it is. Like these are just awkward. We're coming up to YouTube corner now in the moment. Yeah, usually around YouTube corner, like the.
Oh, fuck off!
Tends to be used a lot for compilations.
This fucking car won't just die.
Well.
That tends to be where you overtake that car on the TSA.
I think this one is more of a YouTube corner, the one coming up right here.
Yeah.
Car's coming
this
through.
is the proper YouTube corner.
Okay, there.
Oh yeah, the gravel here.
I committed YouTube moment.
Clip this, boys.
Okay, this might be a bit tight now.
No, I think you're honestly fine.
If that gives.
As long as you don't make any major
through,
mistakes.
that's gonna actually
This is an awkward section as well because the car goes airborne.
Now
so
I
you have
need
to
to
brake a bit
bin the
early.
red car. That's
I take it safe
part
here.
2.
And this section up here is quite difficult as well because if the car's weight is unsettled, the car just spins out. So you have to keep it quite. Yo! Oh! Okay, you're still fine. Like this is still
but I can
coverable.
Go back on the road. Yeah, because on the grass you really have no grip.
Yeah, again, like the lack of downforce makes this so like temperamental.
It's actually gonna be really tight.
How the fuck?
I still
he
think
was
you're fine.
outside line. How the fuck is he first?
I never catch it this late, this car.
This is usually around when you take the car in NTSC, so like these margins look very comfortable to me. Yeah, like you have the entire of the final straight to catch up, so...
Yeah, but that means I will catch them up in the
second.
last chicane, which is a bit tricky to navigate, so when you have traffic... Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, like
Only
you
one
kind
way
of...
to find out.
You kind of just see, even with the cuts, like, small mistakes add up on this one.
I think I can still restart once and make it underestimate, but we immediately
that's
make
perfect.
it
back. No, this was a great run, honestly.
Light grey.
This was really impressive.
Yeah, until now.
You meant, like, again, like I said this during the dirt run, and I'm saying this again now.
Awkward, I think. No,
no, you're fine. On the right side, I think. Oh, well, actually,
me.
I think you have enough buffer to correct. Yeah, this is an awkward...
slow down a bit to make sure I don't...
Lovely. Okay, yeah. From this point onwards, like, unless you make a...
Okay, I'm surprised I'm overtaking this early despite making so many mistakes.
But yeah, like, I was going to say, like, you make all of these runs look so easy, like... I mean, myself casually, and I'm sure so many other people watching and playing, like, spent hours resetting these.
And there we go, time.
Okay.
Sorry if I forgot to warn you.
Great run.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
That's 3, so now it's just.
So yeah, that was Gran Turismo 4 mission. Thank you for coming. You decided very late.
Yeah, because I was like messaging
if I can
like,
get
oh yeah,
this,
if you have any, like, if you want any trivia or anything, you're like, oh, I don't have a co-commentator.
9, 9, 11.
And yeah, I'm really happy that you made it because you're probably the most knowledgeable person about this game. So.
Well, I'm still learning new stuff every day.
15,
I mean,
so
like,
make sure
I'm always like researching new things to talk about because like there's so much. Once you dive into data, like there's a database called SpecDB, which is quite accessible. You can just look through that for days. Like
just
there was so
swap
much. Like
second and
I was
third
researching
around.
for this run, and that was how I found out about like the SLR and the Ford GT having the kind of misconfigured stats.
So yeah, we're gonna win Nissan R89C, which is a Group C car. Would be better than the Toyota 7 for the last race in any percent, but
yeah,
as you can see, this mission is so long
I'm gonna be
to
doing this
complete.
the hard way again, aren't I?
Be worth it. But yeah, thank you very much, ESF, for having me and to give me the opportunity to showcase this run. I'm glad it went really well. I really wasn't expecting to not reset any of those missions during this run. It's only the second run I get where I don't reset anything. The other one is my PB. So yeah.
Yeah, that was really impressive. Congrats.
I'm really happy with that. Yeah, shout out to Gran Turismo speedrun community.
Yeah, thanks again Westroad for the
and Westroad for the massive donation. And
I saw one there from Mr. Xbass as well. Very prominent Gran Turismo 4 content creator. Sorry, didn't get to read it out. Yeah, great content. A lot of great Gran Turismo 4 content creators at the moment. Really pushing the limits of the game.
Yep. So yeah, have a good rest of your marathon. And yeah, see you.
Thank you.
Well, congratulations on an excellent run. We're going to take
a little
bit of an extended break because you went a little too fast. The Twitch has asked us to slow down a bit, so we're going to have to restart the stream. So viewers at home, don't worry. You might see the stream drop out. You might have to refresh. Don't worry, we'll be right back.
Oh, that was too ambitious. That was way too ambitious, but I am
Please stay tuned.
I'm not gonna fucking catch him. I'm not gonna catch him. This is abysmal. I am in pain doing this. Oh, I'm gonna fucking... This is gonna be like Route 5 in Altezza. I'm gonna have to do this all the way through and I'm probably still not gonna win. Okay, that's part one. I just need to actually get back in first. I'm losing more time. Help. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I'm actually like getting quite annoyed that this just Altezza and TT are just infinitely faster. I know TT I'm also taking a hit upgrades compared to what I should be doing. This should be way fucking easier, but I don't get why this is so hard tonight. I just can't catch it. I've just done fucking 3/4 of the longest race in the game. Just so that I could get the points around so I could skip this one. Yeah, all I need to do now is just get to the front. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Okay. Fuck me, that was crazy. That's wow. I've lost another 2 minutes here. Last 3. Sell everything, buy an Evo. The story of my life, what I actually want to do. Now the other thing I'm worried about here is I have a different Celica. Is that a different sell value? 5 grand, actually that might be more. 63.3. Yeah, I have 1.5 grand more now. Okay, so I'm fine. I don't have to worry about cutting upgrades. That's awesome. Oops. I also grabbed the wrong one first. I have to go back up. I've also gone Evo Meat first. Why have I gone Evo Meat instead of fucking 4-wheel drive? Okay. I guess we're just gonna deal with that. It's too late. I should be reasonably quicker through here as well. Running this, because last time I ran this game on the hard drive I ran with the GSR from Beetle Cup. Can I turn? There we go. Car's doing that, doesn't want to turn. if he reverse ships your dumb fuck. How'd I do that? I might be a bit optimistic here, but I feel like I might make some time back. That was way too slow for what I need to do from there. Okay, I've got 4.5 minutes to do 2 laps of midfield. I think I might make some time. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, okay, reverse shift fifth, that goes hard. That works miraculously. How did I not think of that? Now I'm thinking of portals. Okay, I know it's gonna have to be swapped, but that's potentially a perfect fucking... That's potentially a perfect Evo, or a best Evo for me. I'll swap those times around when I finish just to see accurately what it looks like. Six races to go. This behemoth is done for the night. It's fucking 2:15 in the morning. Help. Oh, I didn't reverse shift. I'm not in the habit of that. Quite possibly one of the only cars in the game where you have to reverse shift fifth to be faster. That's probably my best deep forest in the Evo. 252. I think I was like a 54, 56 when I tested this car. That was very nice. Okay. See how fast I can go down the front straight if I reverse shift fifth. So I know the 6 I was topping out at 212. I don't remember how fast I was going without reverse shifting fifth in this car. Oh, don't drop a wheel. Oh, I didn't reverse shift. Oh well. I keep remembering after. It's such a weird one to do fifth like that. 250. That's about what I was getting standard. Okay, last one. Last one. I have potential to make a lot of time back here. But it's also SSR, which is 4 fucking minutes, so maybe not. I might have jumped the gun on saying that. I'm such a dumb cunt. Too early on that. Reverse just sort of cancel it out. Turn. Keep going. Keep going. Last lap with Evo. Last lap. Okay. Get in this auto. I have $1,200 more than I would, but I'm gonna assume because of this fucking Sleeker that I got, which helped me. I just want Turbo 3. And then Racing Intercooler. Last 3 races. It's a bummer I'm going to go over my hard drive time, but I do think this is all things considered, this isn't a bad first attempt at a completely new route and on EMU. If I got my act together in the last championship portion, Beetle, Altezza, TT, I got all those triple skips right, and I didn't sit there taking fucking eons on getting the skip tracks in the order that I wanted. There's definitely more time there. The 3 accidental previews and some of the other mismenuing and stuff like that definitely has some room for improvement. But the fact that I made 4 minutes, I think, ish, based on what I saw, from cleaning up the first portion before the Corvette with Trade Trick and the Integra instead of the Civic, I think that shows a lot of promise. Especially for a non-gold route, which would be more appealing for a lot of people. Still a fucking long run, but you give yourself a bit more of a leg up. I'm interested to see how this strat would compare to the old strat on hard drive. I also don't know how I managed to gold split silver arrows. Especially considering that was when I accidentally previewed twice back to back. I don't know if that's just a cleaner route, like I must have sold all my cars during that split originally. Or something else? I'm really not quite sure how I made time there. I need to check my old attempt to see where that happened. I definitely think I'm going to run this back on Emu once I figure out where my like math error was with the strat, because I lost $5,000 off of the Corvette. Or I had $5,000 in place for the Corvette to buy shit that I didn't realize I removed from the what do you call it? From doing adding triple skip to the Type R. I'd still put 3 races worth of money even though I was only doing 2. And then somehow I lost another $5,000 later on. I'm not sure where that happened. And I also made up money in the Corvette parts, which I don't know how I did that, so I need to have a look at all of that to see where I fucked up and where I haven't. Because I think that could reveal whether I need to worry about cutting upgrades for triple skips or some other factor I'm not thinking of at the moment, but just having the sheet more accurate. I don't remember when I finished timing. I think it's when I crossed the line. I hope it's when I crossed the line. That makes the most sense to me. Don't mind the turbo noise spinning. Made 4/10 on that last lap, mad. Last race. I'm gonna time on the line, because I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I'm hoping that's what it was, but I'm still gonna spam through the menus as in case. I really wish someone was watching so they could check for me while I did this race. Except for the little kick oversteer, that was pretty well perfect line. A little wide, but manage. Bang on what I thought my best possible time was, but I made time then. Okay, 440, that's not my best work, but I think I did a lot. I think I did a lot of good there. I learnt a lot, which is strange. And like this start run is kind of crazy to look at. If I'm honest, I don't understand how I managed that, in all honesty.